go with the theme song. Hey, everybody. We're going to go into our next session. Thank you so much for joining us on session 11 of the High Seas. I am Kyle, your dungeon master for the evening. We'll give it... Bless you. We'll be going over introductions for the characters before we get started here with in a small recap. So, in alphabetical order here, we have, if she can recover in time, Becca, Dallas, Duo, Ethan, Amory, and then Eric. So,
hello.
Becca, if you could start
us off. I am Bunny Monster, or Rebecca. I play the Triton Paladin Chantelamur on this voyage. Here for a good time. See what happens this session.
I'm Dallas. I play Razmataz, the Kobold Artificer.
I'm Duo. I play Gwenestry Dalalim. She just also goes by Gwen because she's got a very long name and she knows people can't always say that. She is a female cleric sea elf, and she is just here to make friends and make sure that everyone is okay.
Hello, my name is Ethan. I play Snapper Lockjaw. He is a total barbarian, and he is the ship's cook. And he's here for a long time and for a fun time. Ha ha!
What's up? It's your boy, Streamer coming at you.
Oh yeah!
Oh, even someone back there is like, no. I am Yuki Phelan, the Tabaxi barbarian monk, and I am also here for a good time.
And my turn, is that me? I'm last?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
You're at the bottom without a video.
Eric, I am Toad King. I am Baku, the Kenku rogue. If I was more true to the Kenku nature, I could just mimic any number of them saying that they're not here for a long time but for a good time. But Baku is more than happy to sneak around, shoot some fools, and copy what everyone else is saying.
Nice.
All right. And as Dungeon Master, I play everyone else here in the world. We are currently on the High Seas campaign. For those of you who are joining us for the first time, it is a pirate-themed campaign. The players below me are all playing members of the Drunken Dragon crew, piloted by Captain Eli, who was not present at the time, but accompanying them on this journey is a former Kraken cultist named Kazi, and they are currently wandering on Anga Island, trying to follow the passage of a deceased pirate legend named Spookybeard, where they are looking for the entrance to a vault of treasures and mysteries, but on their way to finding it, cross paths with Razmataz's old tribe, who were fighting them with some updated equipment since Raz last saw them, but Raz was coerced by Gwen to go with a more peaceful approach, and went out and gave a enrapturing. I don't think that's a word.
No,
Sure.
it's a word.
Enrapturing speech to the other kobolds with a nat 20 minus some points from his charisma score, plus a stroke of genius, though, and one by one the other kobolds of the hunting party here, as well as the large swobold, were all convinced to at least hear him out. And that's where we ended last week's session here, next to a cliffside, which something different from what you see on the map. The bridge is no longer there, was cut down and is hanging below. So no way to get back to the other side or back down the mountainside into the forest where the Drunken Dragon awaits down by the shore. The crew is probably mid-afternoon. The party has just come out of combat. Everyone seems to be standing around a little tense, a little tentatively when we ended. But we're going to do a bit of a session here that jumps back about maybe several years. Raz, you're walking through the forest. It's one of your first times out and about. You've gone away from home here, trying to get away from the bullying for the umpteenth time. And you're walking around. You hear the birds flying overhead, the shaking of branches from whatever wildlife you're too afraid to look for, and trying to look for just some place to rest for a little while. As you sit down, you take in the sun, the warmth of the day, grab some water from a nearby creek, and try to extinguish your thirst. When you feel a presence, you know this feeling of something looking at you that has a malicious intent. But while typically this feeling has been one that you have put with bullies or other members of your tribe, this is a more commanding presence, a larger presence. And as you slowly look behind you, you see two large, piercing blue eyes staring back at you through the bush. Cut to present day. You stand amongst the party of kobold hunters with their makeshift camouflage that has done nothing to hide their presence, as well as the swobolds covered in mishmash parts of metal that it's put together to be armor, as well as the massive safe door on its arm. And they're all interested to hear what you have to say. You did pick up, one of them did recognize you, Raz. Maybe the others might as well. But again, they all seem to be listening to what these newcomers have to say that have thoroughly kicked their ass and resisted their poison darts repeatedly.
And one of them whom stole a poison dart from them.
Yes. So, Crew the Drunken Dragon, the floor is yours.
So we all agree we're all done fighting for now, so that's a good step. Why are you guys gonna die for that asshole who just ran away? Like, this guy, he's fucking huge. You see him? He does all the hard work. You guys also do hard work. The guy with the boots just ran away, left you to die. That's not how things should work. How much food do you bring in? What, 2 animals a day? Maybe more? He brings in nothing. Why are you working for him?
Because he's a chieftain. He made paper with writing on it with Scary Man.
Scary Man.
Scary Man.
So
Does he mean money?
no. But why? Like, okay, he's a chieftain now, but you're bigger and stronger than him. Why not just become the chieftain?
You see the swivel kind of flex his arms, kind of like,
Yeah, you're fucking huge.
He's not that big.
Okay, for a kobold.
he's also like, yeah, 4 feet tall.
I was gonna say, for a kobold, he's pretty fucking huge.
What happened to the fittest is the ruler, the one, and then everyone's treated evenly except for the weak ones? What happened to that?
I like that idea. I like
Yeah.
that idea.
Why is this fucking puny little wizard guy ruling you guys?
Because that's the way it's always been.
Yeah, let's change that up. Let's go in there, convince the other people, and then this big guy can be the new ruler. He'll pull his own fucking weight. He'll do the things. He'll go hunting with you guys, and we'll split the food evenly.
How much food are we talking?
Okay, think about this. You bring in 2 animals, right? He gets one of your animals. You get one of your animals. Why is that fair? Why does he get your animal? He didn't bring in your animal.
Because he has magic.
Okay, you know what's stronger than magic? A fucking club.
It is.
You see that big guy Snapper? He's fucking crashed people's skulls open with his club.
Technically, it's an anchor, but okay.
They don't know what anchors are.
How am I supposed to know that? You're the only kobold I've ever met.
Yeah, I'm the smartest kobold you ever met.
Yeah, it's true.
So we asked him for hats, and he put it on his head, and he chief.
More so is You come with us, lead us to him. We probably murder him. That part kind of then you're chief.
You see him all kind of like perk up, kind of like, oh fuck.
That's more of a personal thing on my end. But like, you want to be chief? You want to rule these guys so everyone gets the food that they earned? He's sitting on his asshole. They doing nothing. Why is he getting your food?
Because he made contact, construct, contract,
Contract?
contract,
Construct.
Construct.
He made a so
construction,
construction.
Contraption.
He made contraptions. Guess what? Club beats contraption.
We
Look at
need to
Snapper.
get a picture book out
Sounds
for
like
this
a
guy.
I'm gonna lean over to Raz a bit. Raz, I'm all for starting a revolution and all, and subverting the system and such, but at the same time, remember we are sort of on a mission from the captain, and this ain't exactly it. So
I understand that, but this is leading us to where we need to go, and this will be easier if we just fucking get all these kobolds to fight amongst themselves. You think I give a shit about revolution? I don't. I just want to get the shit and get out. Gwen said she'd want us to fight, so I'm gonna avoid that.
The kobolds pick up on the word revolution, and you just see him kind of, revolution, anarchy, anarchy.
Okay, well those aren't the same words, but okay.
Do you hear the kobolds singing the song of anger?
I was about to
He's
say,
confused,
who's
but he got
passing
the
out
right
race?
spirit.
Okay, so do you know where the boot guy went? Where the chieftain went?
He went in cave.
Okay, is there
That fallback point.
anywhere else in the cave?
Confused.
Is there anyone else in the cave?
anyone.
How many? Like who?
Like,
Real quick question: how many fingers do kobolds have?
3
I
and then a
think-
thumb.
Yeah, it's
3 of them.
four.
Okay.
Well,
So he counts on his fingers, and then you see him kind of run out of fingers and go,
at least this many.
Right.
Okay. How many of them
Aw.
are willing to fight?
Well, we take you inside cave, and they spring ambush, and you were surprised. Very good tactic.
So you're gonna. So wait, they're gonna ambush us?
Yes, but don't tell them with shh, it's secret.
Okay.
Wait,
how many of them are willing
No,
to
no, no,
not
no.
fight?
So the plan is that they have told us that there is an ambush waiting for us. We go inside. We know that there is an ambush. When they spring the ambush, then we either fight them or we get them to help us fight the magic kobold.
How big is the cave?
Big cave.
Can you draw us a map?
How many?
you see him take the end of his spear and just kind of like make a large circle, and then be like,
That big.
I mean, he did what you asked.
I mean, how about
and then he makes like, so like take a circle and just kind of put like a line at 10 o'clock, a line at 2 o'clock, and a line at 6 o'clock, and he's just kind of like, tunnels.
Is there more than one room?
There's big room, and then there's bathroom, and then there's chief room. No one go in chief room, but chief.
Can you get us to the big room unharmed?
Well, no, they're ambush attack.
well, see, it's not really much of an ambush if we know it's an ambush, then is it?
what? How about
If we say no ambush, maybe.
Could you not take us in there and could you not I'm
what
trying
if,
to decide.
What if
Could you
they
not
go
like
in?
tie us up and then bring us in as your prisoners? Then there would be no need for an ambush.
Yuki, you were saying something. I don't know if you wanted to say it.
What if also they go in and just say they dealt with us? Give the all clear.
That works too.
They will let their guard down. They will put away the ambush. Then we sneak in.
If we... So you want to talk to Chief to take hat and have food?
If you tell Chief,
It's Dallas realization.
if you tell Chief everything is okay, will he come back out?
Maybe.
You can tell
Raz,
Chief everything is okay. You killed us. Come see. Chief comes back out, and then we ambush Chief. Take hat.
But you're not dead. So how we kill you?
Surprise.
But
it is a good plan. Raz, is there not some way that you could challenge the chief to his title?
Is that a thing in kobold culture? I'm not sure. Because Dallas definitely doesn't know, but Raz also, I'm not sure if he would know that or not, considering who he was.
I'm assuming they would, right? That would only make
The history of your
sense.
people.
There are roles in Cobalt society. Specifically here, the Swobold. I'd say you probably have seen a similarly decorated kobold in the past. He's a champion. Something we didn't really get into in the combat is that he kind of gets off on the cheers, kind of like a gladiator would. He is a tank of a kobold in that he gets riled up from his companions behind him. So there are bouts, there are fighting and stuff like that. From what you remember, the chieftain, he's not exactly a strong fighter either, though. So maybe if you wanted to challenge him that way, there might be a chance for little Raz to win in a fist fight. Take a page out of Snapper's book there, solving family issues that way.
Where does the chieftain spend his time? Always in the room? Just that's it?
Sometimes. Big room full of kobolds hiding with surprise, and then we'll. He kind of looks around. We'll eat you. That plan, but not so much anymore.
Well, I have an idea for a plan. I have a potion of change cell or alter cell, so I can look like any of these kobolds who don't look like me, and I can be able to go in there. And then you just need to kill the chieftain, which we have a plan for in this bag. Remember?
Snapper is so fucking confused.
Yeah, I'm also a little confused.
I was gonna say, I don't think we know what your plan is, Dallas. You just told us the shit that you were putting in there. You haven't explained your plan to us at all. Technically,
We're aware of the fact that you made a bomb, but we're not exactly sure what the fuck you plan on doing with said bomb, aside from blowing it up on someone.
Well, okay. So I can go inside, and then I have what's in this bag, which we all know, which we don't need to say out loud. So just in case,
of course,
the special thing, and then with the special thing, I can special thing. It's amazing. I'll show you guys later, probably. I can go in there.
It's a special contraption.
And use the special thing, but I will need someone to rescue me within a minute afterwards.
Yo.
So I can go in there, use the special thing, and then I just need someone to come get me within a minute. And by that I mean I need to pull me out of the bag of holding within a minute.
my god.
Are
Oh my god.
are you going to kill kobolds like you killed kobolds before with Great Tiger?
I didn't kill anyone with a tiger.
Wait, you killed someone with a tiger?
But who said you killed?
Yeah, the
You,
chief is a
you
liar.
killed the tiger.
I didn't kill shit. I ran.
That's not how chief tell it.
Yeah, the chief is a fucking liar.
Hey, why don't we just go in, sit down with the chief, and talk things over, all peaceful like, since Gwen here doesn't want us to kill anyone, and just make it easier if we're inside versus out here. If they try to get out close.
From also the expressions, they did like the idea of the prisoner one. You did see some eyes kind of perk up at that one. Just saying his option.
It's a status thing for them, I would assume.
I'm gonna say I don't think the going in for peaceful talks will work, considering that he ran away immediately when he saw us and sent them to kill us. Like, the fact that these guys dropped their weapons is amazing and all, and good for you guys. Like, you didn't have to die.
Well, maybe.
Not die!
Yeah, but you also said that at the beginning too. But I also told you that if we just stopped and talked to them, and you were just like, no, what's the point? All they know how to do is fight. And guess what? We're talking now.
When you realized their leader was telling them to kill us, and then they only stopped because he left.
Okay, but what about this whole contract thing, okay? Maybe he's not doing it on his own free will. Maybe there's something else that's scary and bigger that, maybe he's just a scary, wimpy person who just likes to take orders from something else that's being mean to him.
I'm gonna pull out a pen and a pencil and a piece of paper and write, "Can you read this in common?" and show it to them. I'm like, "Can you guys read this?"
Oh, it's paper.
Okay, perfect. And then he's gonna write in big letters, just in common, "I'm going to kill the chieftain. I don't care. Everyone else can live," and just show it to the group. So yeah, we can do this peacefully. Everything will work.
The kobolds are enamored by this piece of paper and you writing words on it. And one of them looks at it and goes like,
I can't read this map. Is this island? Is this ship?
We'll teach you later, alright, little one?
Oh, we won't.
So essentially, no matter what I tell you, no matter what I try to explain to you, it doesn't matter. You just already are just going to kill. So then what's the point of talking? The point we're supposed to be making, Raz, listen. We're supposed to be having clear minds. You're supposed to be open and talk to people, but you already have it decided in your little tiny little kobold head that no matter what we do, you're going to kill it. So even if I say, hey, why don't we just stop and talk to them? Maybe if we just try, there's this whole contract thing. Maybe he's getting bullied. Maybe there's something more to it. You're just like, let's just kill him anyway. So you know what? No matter what I say, you're not going to listen. You're not going to be able to cooperate. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what we do from this point forward because you're not going to cooperate with the rest of the party.
Gwen, when someone has revenge on their mind, it is very rarely a clear thought in their head. They have their mind focused on one thing. If we can prevent the rest of these kobolds from dying, see that as the win and take it.
Well, the only way we're going to do that is if we don't get Raz involved. Because no matter what we do, he's just going to kill everyone anyway. That's his plan.
One person.
He wasn't going to.
That wasn't his plan earlier. His plan earlier was to blow up the whole damn thing.
Cassie speaks up, trying to kind of interject between the two, be like, well, maybe we don't know the whole story. Raz, why were you banished?
I went out to be alone, because no offense, you guys fucking suck sometimes, point to the kobolds. When you're this small... Yeah, you guys, you fucking... Especially the ones built like you. He points to the kobold. I mean, you're huge. It's great. So I went outside to be alone, and I was reading this book I found, And then I went and I sat down for a book, and then there was a big ass fucking pair of eyes behind me, which said, guess what? I ran because I'm a coward and I didn't want to get murdered, which then caused the thing to follow me and hit a hunting party, which then that hunting party also all got murdered, and I came back to the cave, and then I was blamed for the murder of the hunting party for something that I didn't do, and then was ordered to be murdered by the rest of the cave, which then caused me to be exiled and live in a fucking underwater cave by myself for years until I ended up in a chest on this boat. So that motherfucker can die for literally banishing me from my home and trying to kill me. I don't care. Everyone else can live. I don't care. The women, the children, these guys, his fucking uncle, unless his uncle's a chieftain, gets to live. The chieftain dies.
Have we thought about checking their side of the story?
What do you mean? Their side of blaming me for something I didn't do?
Well, did you? Okay,
They might blame you for that. I mean, they don't know that you didn't summon a tiger. I mean, we've kind of seen they're not the smartest bunch of apples. No offense. I'll just kind of like, one's like picking his nose. Okay. Maybe they really think you summoned this giant tiger.
Doesn't matter. If they ruined his life, even more so than it already was shitty.
Well, if they didn't run you out, then you wouldn't have come across the drunken dragon.
see, this is what I'm saying. It doesn't matter what we do. He's just gonna keep trying to kill them. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what we
making points. Who is not a player.
No, this is Kazi making points.
This is Kazi.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, Kazi was talking, and then Baku chipped in, so it was the two of them talking.
If I had an accent for Kazi, it would be much clearer, but I don't, and that's my bad. So,
sorry, I thought it was just Kyle bringing
You're doing your
points.
best.
No, he's trying to play as Kazi, because Kazi is technically there. She's like standing next to Gwen, is where she's at.
Yeah.
You know, just
As someone betrayed by their order, I get you, Raz. But at the same time, this doesn't bring back your life.
No, but
He
I'll feel
already
better.
has his life. He
Yeah, I have
doesn't
a
need
new
that
life.
back.
I'm not planning to fucking live
True.
here. This place sucks.
you know.
So-
They
Why
don't
are
live
you-
here.
So then why are you so determined to kill him? If you've moved on, which by the way, Gwen totally did curse right there. If you just decided to move on, if everything's better, why are you so damn determined to kill him? What's the point? What is the point? What do you get out of this? Nothing. It just makes you feel better. And then Gwen, in a fit of rage,
Isn't that
just
the whole point?
Gwen, in a fit of rage, she just like walks away. Because she's just like, I'm done. You know what? Forget it. You have fun killing him. You guys are on your own. I'm done.
Wait, before you leave, just one thing. He's only talking about killing one kobold as opposed to all of them. At least it's a decent compromise.
Just
No, I get trying to kick someone's ass for revenge. I mean, look what he just did with my brother. I wouldn't have killed him, but at the same time, he's blood. But if this one's not blood, and Kaz wants to kill him, or Raz wants to kill him, it makes sort of sense. It was just, sometimes the price is paid is a life. If it makes sense. Hey, look, if it had a me way, we wouldn't have stopped fighting, and we would have stopped talking, and I'd get back to hitting that one in the head with the big fucking anchor. He point to the swole ball.
Oh, that.
Because
Just
don't think it won't crush his fucking skull in with this anchor.
He's about as big as your thigh is.
Yeah.
While this is happening, you hear a distant voice from down the way leading to the cave. Are they dead yet? One of them turns back.
yes, yes.
Almost. We got him.
clang your swords together. Make it sound like we're still fighting.
They take like 2 knives out and just hit them against each other. You just hear the pangs, and they kind of look at you, kind of like, yeah, got him.
Oh, what a good fight! Ah!
Oh no, me innards, they're outside of me now.
And I just rolled a 23 for performance check.
You got some good
bully
pangs
stuff
of
that the
like.
DM doesn't ask you to.
Also true. You put in some good cries of like, and while you cannot see the face of the kobold that was shouting this out, you feel like they're definitely swayed. Yeah.
Well, now we can't really be prisoners if
Well,
they
they
think
could-
we're dead.
They could defeat us to the point where they capture us.
Yeah,
we
we
can still like. can
we
still, like,
surrender.
surrender. Yeah.
We are still fighting. And
They could
Yuki-
still drag us in unconscious.
Yuki just approaches Raz. Raz, I do not know how to talk to you, nor the rest of this crew. First mate really wasn't a job that I wanted, but I was stuck with it. To be frank,
Hello, Frank.
this
Fuck off.
this revenge plot, believe it or not, you and I are on similar paths.
You want
do
to
not
kill
know.
the kobolds too?
I'm only talking to Raz.
Fine.
I do not know what I would do given my revenge facing me in front of me. But it already has cost me. Revenge, as sweet as it can be. And she just trembles a little bit and quivers for a second. It can cost you a lot. So I do not know what you should do. Heck, I might be asking you for advice after we deal with this. But a wise mentor told me restraint is often more powerful than just acting. Perhaps. I do not know. This is your life, your destiny, and your revenge inside that cave.
Well, I'm not much one for, metaphors and things like that. But also, revenge feels really good.
Oh, believe me, yes.
So,
But
That's-
it does have a terrible price. Sometimes.
I mean, as long as it's not you guys or, like, the ship, I'm pretty fine with it.
we could get away with it. You are not wrong. But the price could come back to haunt us. I'm just saying. And she leans in. I think we could milk this revenge if we capture the chieftain.
Damn, Ethan.
Torture. Interesting. Good.
The one of the kobolds speaks up.
A lot of talking. Do we want to do a lot of talking inside?
Let us start gathering some rope so you can capture us. But really, we will be making a surprise for your chieftain.
Just to make sure this goes.
Raz. So ambush for chieftain. Not talk?
Sort of talk.
We will talk, and then if he is not persuaded by what we have to say, then maybe we will have to fight. Hopefully it does not come to that. Hopefully we just
Yuki leans back to Raz. Whatever you decide to do, I will not judge. I will have your back. Whatever the plan, I will be there. You are a crewmate, and I will take care of you.
Good to know. Good to know.
Kazi speaks
Now,
up.
excuse me.
I
while
don't
try
know
to go
how
get Gwen.
long. I don't know how long they're going to believe this fighting is still going on outside.
Yeah. Okay. So let's start.
I mean,
Gwen,
they have stun darts. Maybe
Gwen,
we could.
come back.
Baku
away
can
from
make
trying
sounds
to-
of fighting.
Has Gwen been walking this entire time?
Yeah, Gwen left. That's why I said
That's
like,
why-
she walked away.
Gwen's
She's
very
gone.
far away right
How
now.
far did you walk away? Did you just walk away like 10, 15 feet, or did you just decide to like
She's going.
backtrack?
Did you
She,
go into the
she took
jungle?
off. She took off down the little like pathway.
I
of the
should
tree
mention
that
at this point, you guys are at the base of the highest mountain of Anga Island. If you guys look up, you see. If you guys take the time to look at the take the time. That sounds very negative. If you would look at the map of Anga Island, there's the tall brown mountain that pierces the clouds. You guys are like high up on that mountain, so there would be mountain range to walk around. I'll also mention though, Gwen, as you walk around, you notice that this is like one of the only paths that connects you to any other mountain. That as you walk along the path, it is just sheer cliffs.
You
As for
guys
how
go
far,
to,
up to you.
give chase. Not like threateningly, but he's going
Terminator
to try and catch
style.
up to Gwen.
Terminator fucking Yuki just like sprinting at her.
Just suddenly Naruto running.
Feline agility.
Yeah, I would be able to catch up. But definitely.
For those seeing it for the
not
first time,
hostile.
Anga Island.
So I would say, Gwen, do you make your trail obvious? So this way, following you would be pretty easy.
Oh yeah, probably. I mean, she
I
at
would say
this
there's
point.
not really anywhere
also
for her
only
to
one
bird top
path.
path.
I was gonna say yeah. At this point, she's
Rough
just
climbing.
following the one path because like she's just kind of like fed up with like Raz's like inability to want to actually try and like peacefully solve this. So she's just like I don't know. She's probably just like just like pacing back and forth like a pissed off.
Cliff.
Yeah.
Wherever it ended.
Pissed off. She's just like just talking to herself, just like angrily muttering kind of thing. Because she's just like, I don't understand. Why is it? I mean, like it's really not that hard. All you have to do is just sit down and talk. It's not like I'm asking him to have tea with the guy or something. Probably just something like that.
But you are.
So eventually, I guess Yuki catches up to Gwen, seeing her just pacing back and forth. Gwen, are you okay?
No, I'm not. Why does he have to be so mean? I mean, it's not that hard to like not kill a guy.
You
Like honestly, it's really like it's super simple. Like I'm not asking him to go and become best friends with the guy. I'm just saying like maybe if we all just sat down, if we just talked it out, because I'm thinking there's more to this than there actually is, and he's over here just like, oh, what if I just blew up the whole damn island? I mean, I don't understand what the problem is.
You are not wrong, Gwen. But for you, restraint can come easy. Restraint to others is a mastered skill.
No, it sounds like he's just being a giant overgrown toddler and just doesn't want to get over the fact that somebody did a bunch of mean things to him and he just wants to be all just like, oh, well, you know what? It feels good. It makes me feel better. Well, guess what? Just because it makes you feel better doesn't mean it's the right thing to do. But he doesn't care. Do you think? No. You know what he just wants to do? He just wants to go and murder a man because it makes him feel good. What? Why is this an okay thing to do? It's like fine if they're like attacking you first because they're bad guys, and yeah, sure, that guy sent other people to come attack us. Did no one else hear the contract part? Does no one else hear the big scary dude part? No, just me. Am I the only crazy one here?
You are not. You are not.
Hmm?
But if it is something, if I am allowed to say, we cannot change people. the most we can do is be there for them. If they are there to make a terrible mistake, the least you could do is help them get back from it.
Or we could just not make the mistake in the first place. It's not that hard to not kill a guy.
It is not.
It's honestly not.
It is not your life to live.
I know that, but it's still, like, why? What? He doesn't gain anything from this. He's a smart little dragon cobalt thing, okay? He knows that he doesn't get anything out of this except it makes him feel better. So what's the point? He's all about just like, oh, well, what do I get out of it? He gets nothing. He gets to have a happy 5 seconds. That's it. And then a whole island wants to kill him, and then all they're doing is he's just proving them right. He did murder them. That's all he's doing.
And maybe before that moment, he will realize that and show restraint. But it is up to us to believe in him to make that choice.
Yeah, well, guess what? I did. And then we got to this point, and now I don't think he's capable of doing any of that.
But Gwen, we got to this point, and we talked with them. Snapper and
Well, we have a pause.
Okay.
Both of you, please roll me a perception check.
All right.
No, 19.
Don't split the party.
19.
Our split currently.
And Duo?
I got 13.
13. Okay.
Anything?
Continue.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
That's DM code talk for moving along.
Gwen's gonna take a deep breath, and she's gonna just like she's gonna do that thing that you see in like stereotypical like high school like drama movies where she's like, okay, look, I get it. You guys want to go help him. You guys want to go so we can get the stuff and leave. I'm fine with doing the treasure hunting thing, okay? That's what I came here for. Not to help him murder someone. So you know what? I'll help with that. But anything else, no, this whole murdering the chief thing, I'm not taking part of. I will help heal you guys if you come back from it. But I do not want to help kill anyone. Absolutely not. No.
I will take that. I am very, very sorry, Gwen, that you are going through this. Do know, though, your words did reach out, to me at least. I did stop before. I blindly murdered the thing that was in front of me. Snapper, a little close, but you're not there.
Oh. Sorry.
Snapper was a little closer, but the message at least came through. We do listen to you, Gwen. At least believe in us a little bit. As
I
believe
do.
in you.
I believe in. I think you guys are great. I think you're doing a lot. I just think Raz is just being an overgrown child right now.
Let us go discipline that child.
Fine. All right, I'll come back. We'll go.
You do not
And then
have to
she's
participate
gonna-
for the murder thing. Yeah, and like
I'm not. I'm not doing. I'm
While
not
this is
hurting
happening,
anyone.
Yeah, and we'll
As it
continue
seems like
bickering
y'all are
back and-
starting to walk back.
bickering.
While this
as
is
we walk.
happening,
Yeah.
please take us back to the other map.
Yep.
Minus a Yuki and Gwen.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
For those of you joining on the recording, we're using Adobe Illustrator and kind of a setup for our maps. Because
If you could also then just move the remaining tokens closer to the cave, as I assume we're all kind of talking, so therefore bunched up. Yeah.
I'd be happy to move all these things for you, Kyle.
Thank you very much, Ethan.
You're welcome, Kyle.
Okay.
Not good. Throw them off the cliff.
Maybe it was all fine.
Oh, all of a sudden a meteor comes down.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Maybe like
no.
No. He's going to throw a fireball at us.
While this is happening, a voice rings out from the cave. While all this is happening, I should say. Going back like 5 minutes. Gwen has gone off. Yuki has followed after her, and y'all are still discussing what to do next. And once again, a voice rings out from the cave, going,
I don't hear firing, but I hear loud noises. We're coming out.
I was like,
We're not
Did I
there.
not pick
You
up?
guys gotta do something.
Yeah, me and
Yeah,
you
Gwen
are
and Yuki
gone.
aren't there.
The rest of you.
Yeah. Mura's already looking pretty rough as she's taken a bit of damage. So she's just going to take some more of like the dirt and whatever and just kind of smear it on her face. And she's just going to kind of like lay on the ground and toss her trident to one of the kobolds and just say, here, hold on to that for me. And she's just going to like pretend to be unconscious and or just badly wounded on the ground.
you toss it to him, and you see him kind of like, and it falls to the ground and like picks it back up.
I look the Swobold in his eyes and remember the plan, and then I put Chester in the bag of holding, and then I lay on the ground.
Snap, I get down.
Fucking trust the idiots, god damn it!
They put my hands out in front of me, go, bound me up. You, trust me, you're not dragging me anywhere, no matter how many of you are there.
Wait a second.
You see one of the kobolds take out some rope and start trying to tie it around your wrist.
You fucking try and double cross us, you know I'm gonna bite your head off, right?
Cassie does the same and also stick her hand out, and the kobold tie you up is the one with the black eye from earlier. Just,
Hey, Kyle,
yeah.
Kangaroos are masters of mimicry, right?
Yes.
Nope. Yes, they are.
And they are also masters of disguising, right?
Yeah.
You specifically are as a rogue, for sure.
Okay. And how tall is a Kenku compared to like a kobold?
You're taller than the Swobold.
So you'd be
Alright.
massive for a kobold. The Swobold's already massive for a kobold, and that's you'd be bigger than that.
If you're asking if you can disguise as a kobold, you can try to roll for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll for that.
All right.
Do you have to disguise? Oh wait, you're not an archer. Never mind.
I mean, I've got most of those things. I grabbed up a bunch of toolkits and such.
No,
All right, Kyle.
So I believe is because you're proficient in disguise kit, it's you put your proficiency on. Is it performance check, everybody?
For disguising,
yeah.
it'd
First
be
time-
performance.
Yeah,
Okay.
performance or
Sleight of hand.
sleight of hand.
Deception?
Yes, deception would
could be
also.
it.
Yeah.
It's your call.
I mean, so deception, sleight of hand are plus 8s.
Nice.
So yeah,
So I'm going for that.
Yep.
All right. Well, I would say it's deception instead of sleight of hand, but they're the same bonus. So, I guess roll a d20 and add 8 to it then.
All right. So I got 15, which is not nearly as great as I'd like it to be, but I feel like that's still not the worst.
All right. Well, if you're gonna stick with it here, you only have like 10 seconds, like probably not even, as the costume is being put together at the back of the group, hurriedly as you hear shuffling coming from the cave.
Kyle, I just want to put,
Yes.
sorry, I just want to put my weapon in my bag of holding, and also drink a potion of swiftness that I have.
Okay. Mark on your character sheet.
Yep, I'm just 10 feet faster for an hour.
So y'all hear the shuffling of tiny feet, and out from the cave comes the familiar chieftain that you had seen. Now knowing him, I don't know if y'all heard the name or that was just from. I know I mentioned his name, but I can't remember if that was just for Raz or everybody. But Chief, I'll just say the chieftain. The chieftain walks out. Now you have a better view of him. He also is a blue-skinned kobold. He has an ornate hat. He has a tall stick with him. That's probably like, I say tall, but it's probably like 4.5 feet tall. It's not a short for y'all. It'll probably be a walking stick or a cane, but it's big for him. And it does seem intricate. It does seem nice. And behind him is like another group of a few other kobold hunters, similar to what you had seen here. He has come with some backup coming out, and looking about the group, he sees them on the ground. He sees Kazi and Snapper and binds. Mur, I remember you dirtying yourself up, but did you make yourself a prisoner or a corpse?
I was lying on the ground in pain, so not necessarily a corpse, just very badly wounded.
So,
Because I kind of am.
looking over the party, the kobold chieftain there looks about, and he says,
Hooray, you win, but why are they not dead?
"We're to be dinner," says Kazi. Kind of like nudges Snapper.
Yeah, we're prisoners. You're gonna do something with us.
Baku pipes up. We're gonna keep them fresh for later, boss.
The chieftain looks over to you, has a quizzical look on his face, kind of looks you up and down, kind of looks over to the swobold and back, and he's like,
Did you spell taller?
Baku does not understand that question.
The other kobolds also look back at you, and a couple of them look surprised, and a couple of them also look very quizzically, kind of like, when the fuck does this other kobold get here?
It's just this kobold with all these feathers just sticking off of him.
I love
to the checks to the roll that you had, the checks I've made, a few of the kobolds believe there is suddenly now a black kobold that is very tall.
Oh, thank God. I'm so happy about this.
I'm Doug. I'm Doug's cousin.
Doug.
And a couple of the other ones that are a little wary of the plan, like, Doug! Chieftain.
Well,
No.
Doug.
God damn it.
so we'll take them inside for dinner now.
Says the one kobold.
Okay.
And he walks over specifically to Raz, and he takes his stick and he uses it to try to flip over Raz. Raz, do you do anything? Just let it happen.
Keep playing dead.
All right. He uses the stick. He flips you over. You're now on your back, tongue hanging out the side or whatever.
Yeah, no, that's what he thinks dead is. It's like eyes closed, tongue hanging out, like
Yep.
jaw completely open. Yeah.
roll me either deception check or performance check.
Oh, let's see which one I get better at. Probably neither.
Probably neither.
Yeah.
Wait, I forget.
How about you act it out for us?
Okay, so -2 or -3. So we're gonna go with this.
Oh my God.
God, what is your character good at?
Oh, that's a 15, baby.
Oh, he's gonna just
Total or
bullshit
roll?
it.
No, it's a 17 on the die, so it's a 15.
He's good.
I'm dead.
Oh my
Not
God.
bad.
I need
He's not bad.
clarification.
I
What
bet
are
at
the
every every skill besides.
I need
investigation.
clarification. What do the other kobolds think Raz is? Do they? I forget. Did they think he's
Raz?
dead?
No, they know I'm alive. Well, at least, so the people around us know I'm alive.
Maybe
Like,
some of them
remember
might
the
have
plan.
already like object permanence gone, thinking he's dead. But
But also-
So they know we're lying to the chief then. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
so
Kobolds are the walking embodiment of ADHD.
Maybe he also has low wisdom, huh? Huh, Kyle? Maybe the insight check is bad?
Yeah, you know,
No.
the caster with low wisdom.
Kyle.
Okay,
If
ours
he's a
is very
wizard, he does.
intelligence-based.
yes, sir.
Kyle. Baku is gonna try to throw his voice to sound like another kobold, being like, "Yeah, he's dead."
I mean, they already think you're a kobold, so you don't need to throw the voice.
Keep coming back to me.
Oh my god.
So the chieftain rolls over Raz, and he looks at him and he pokes him with the stick there. He sets the staff down, and he looks out over his the hunting party he has brought back, as well as the warriors that are still standing with him outside here, as far as he believes, and says,
This is the blue one that killed your fathers and mothers. This is the one that tried to bring knowledge back to our tribe. This is what he deserves for bringing books.
and they all go books. Even the ones that are with you are like angry at the mention of the word
One at a
books.
time, Eric.
Baku just shrugs his shoulders and joins in with this. Barks! And spits.
Mur's just on the ground, like coughing. I like books.
We will accept no knowledge here in the kobold tribe. Take the prisoners inside.
And y'all start to be escorted in, Baku following Kazi and Snapper on ropes. Raz is left, too scrawny to be eaten or whatever, for whatever reason that you can try to piece together. They have their own reasons. But at this
What
time,
happens to Mur?
Murray, you are also left on the ground.
Okay.
Yuki and Gwen, now you've started to walk back. What do you do?
Do we see that everyone's gone?
Yeah, I was
Aside
gonna say,
from,
what do we
There's
see?
2 of us left.
Yeah, like, is the chieftain still standing over Raz, or like they just left
At
the
this
corpses
point-
and left?
I'll say coming around the corner, the group is not watching you. So from your corner, I'll not ask you to roll a perception check. But you can see Mur on the ground, Raz on the ground, and the rest of the group moving inside with the kobolds.
I kind of like just hold my arm out and stop Gwen and I like in our tracks and just like kind of hold my arm up and go. They are gone. Raz and Mur are on the ground.
This might be the playing dead thing they were talking about earlier.
I did not think it would happen while I was gone.
Well, I also wasn't expecting you to follow me either, but I mean, I guess, things just gonna happen.
Exactly. We should approach this a little cautiously.
Yeah, good idea.
So I guess her and I will stealth up to like kind of hugging the wall to just making sure that the people going into the cave don't spot us.
All right, I need both of you to roll me a stealth check if you're moving up.
Oh, hang on, boys. Hang on.
Is that a nat 20?
That's nat 20 plus 1, so 21, motherfuckers.
Very nice. First nat 20 of the night.
Nat 20
Yay.
of the night.
Take a little auto tune for that nat 20.
But I got
21, 13 plus 8.
Hell yeah.
Music to my ears.
So both of us 20.
Oh god, it hurts so bad.
It's
I
so
love
good.
the auto tune. I want you to play a cyborg just so you have to do the auto tune
Play
all
Warforged.
the time. Yeah.
Please.
So, y'all walking up and not being spotted. The only kobold left outside now is Raz, to be clear. The rest of the group is moving into the cave with the hunters, the chieftain, the swobold, etc.
Hey.
I will say then that one kobold does turn around and kind of comes back and like whispers to Raz and Mur, the plan, wink, and kind of goes to a guard post outside the cave.
That guy
Nearest
I
covered
love
his
these
eyes.
precious children.
They're so good. Oh my god.
I love them so much.
Adopt all of them.
Kobold ship, Captain Raz.
Ah, yes.
It's all been the plan.
Lovable and expendable.
Their shape is just smaller than the rest.
It's a
Smoke.
rowboat.
So
It is.
A robot
It's like got all the things of a normal ship, but like handguns instead of cannons.
And instead of the Pirates of the Caribbean theme played on like violins and strings, it's
Recorder.
played on kazoos.
Yeah,
And kazoos and a recorder. And like a nose whistle.
So, we will get to the party going into the cave second. Outside team, since we started with the stealth rolls of Yuki and Gwen, we'll start with party A.
So there is a
Party
kobold
outside.
standing guard outside the cave?
There's a kobold nearby,
Okay.
and he seems to be with y'all.
Okay.
He's in on the revolution.
Right. So
Okay.
has he spotted us yet?
Oh god, sorry. There's a kazoo version that exists.
I think because that's the one that was just
That's
like
amazing.
remember
Okay.
the plan, right? Is that
Yeah,
the
that was the one. That was the one who said, "Remember the plan." Yeah.
He whispered it to my
But he
dead
whispered
body.
it to the corpses, not us.
Yeah.
Did he whisper?
He
Really?
whispered.
Yeah.
Remember the plan. Wink, wink.
Wink, wink.
Say wink, or did he actually wink?
Oh, that is actually a
Wink.
good question. Baku, do you stay with the corpses or do you go inside with the group? Eric?
Yeah, sorry, I'm thinking.
Okay. Hard to
just
tell without the
'cause-
camera.
Hey, let's just make Kyle's job real hard. I'm going with the other kobolds.
Okay.
This is my new family.
Okay.
They're probably all gonna get killed, but you know.
So
Kobold
Baku,
sticks together.
Snapper, and Kazi are not here. Even if you could reflect as such.
I mean, so all of us except for so there.
Wait, but
No, but Raz and Mur are behind.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
yeah, we have Raz, Mur, and Yuki, and Gwen.
And then Gwen and Yuki have
Yeah,
caught up.
We're caught
Yeah, so we're called up. So I'm assuming since the kobold on the outside is with us, I'm going to like quietly go over to where Mur is, and I'm just gonna give her like a quick little like tap, just to like make sure that like she's. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm assuming she's just playing dap, but just letting her know, just like, hey, we're here, kind of thing.
I don't know if y'all know, Eric and I are Eagle Scouts, and when we learned first aid, the first thing we were taught was go over and give someone a good tap.
Right?
First aid
Hey,
101.
Good?
No, but
Mur's
she's
just
just
like-
gonna go over and, like a tap, just be like, hey, we're back.
And Yuki will.
Oh, the rest
head
of
over
them
to
gone.
Raz
Wait,
and do the same.
that didn't go as planned.
Oh dear. Oh, okay. No.
I really thought they would
Well,
have taken us. Okay,
well,
so
we did play dead. Maybe we should have played as the. Actually, it is probably better that it worked out this way because now you two actually know what is going on. We can all go in together.
so Snapper and Cassie and is it Snapper and Cassie? No, and sorry. Also, well, Snapper and Cassie are captured,
Mhm.
and then Baku is in as a very large bird kobold, which they're digging it. They love that shit.
They believe-
Scientists have discovered that kobolds had feathers. Okay, that's just scientifically accurate.
They are like
No, I don't know.
dinosaurs.
Alright, well, Yuki
so he
Just
helps
they all
Raz
looked
up.
at the scaly feet and they're like, "Oh, yeah.
Okay, so I don't know what the rest of the plan is, to be honest. Now to get in there, the ambush is probably gone. So,
Not wrong.
Which is good for us.
but the problem is that the rest of you can't look like kobolds.
No, but you look enough like one that you would blend in relatively easy. Could you not just pretend to be a hunting party or something?
I mean,
You have like a little
I know.
potion or something.
One at a time.
You look.
I have a potion that'll work for 10 minutes to make me look like a different kobold. The chieftain and the other ones very much know my face, as we've learned today. Which is weird,
least the
because they
ones
don't
that
have
are out here.
pictures. How did I don't know? They must have drawn.
Um,
Chieftain must be a very good artist.
I will say, as a kobold, Raz, you recognize that like all of the hunters and the swobold that you saw here outside are all younger than you.
I didn't kill all of them. Okay, so they're all. Wait,
I
they're all
thought you
young.
said you didn't kill any of them.
No, I mean, like they still all died, but they blame me. I didn't kill anyone, and well, until I became a pirate, then I started murdering people. But I also killed animals. That's a different thing. But so I mean, there's no one older than the chieftain from what I've seen. From at least the hunting party that we saw, I didn't see the people who came with him because I was like playing dead. So I can pretend still to be a younger kobold and sneak in with the rest of them and see what's going on. I don't know how you guys would get in there without everyone freaking out.
I mean, I could make us a little extra sneaky.
I was gonna say, I thought your whole plan was we were gonna like sneak in and then like get to the guy or whatever the hell it was.
I don't know that his plan was sneaking at all. I thought his plan was just waltz in, murder everything, and get the fuck out. But we could all just, we have rope, we could all just tie ourselves up. He could take us in as prisoners, say that those of us that were, I was outside, they left me. I was talking, so I wasn't dead. So he could take me, say that he found the two of you, and try and bring us to wherever the others are?
Well,
While y'all are deciding, we're going to cut to the cave. Ethan, do you still have the art I sent you of the crystal cave? I sent it before all the other maps we've been working on.
Probably. Here, everyone, you get to see my desktop background.
Oh, neat.
Ooh!
Cyberpunk.
Yeah, it'll change. Give it a second. I think I saved it. Why is everything marked as a fucking spoiler? Oh, that one! Yeah, I did not add that one, but let me add that real quick.
While he's doing that, I guess this is primarily then for y'all to hear but not see. Baku and Snap are the only ones who see this, but since Ethan gets to look at it first. So y'all start going into the cave. And as you pass further and further past the threshold into the cave, it goes from a dim light to darkness. As I feel is a pretty common thing to be known of kobolds, that they have a sunlight sensitivity. They're not big fans of bright lights, so these kobolds are chilling in darkness. From what you can see from inside the cave, though, I don't think either of you have dark vision, though, correct? Baku and Snapper?
I do not.
Not. So from what you can see, there is a slight glow
Here's the
from
map.
large standing crystals.
Stalactites, even.
Throughout the chamber. Instead of rock formations, they just seem to be these magical powered shards standing at attention throughout the cave. It is, in fact, a large room, as the one kobold described, with high ceilings reaching above the crystals, where stalagmites try to reach stalactites. Or reverse that. Stalagmites on the ceiling, stalactites.
Nope.
No,
Stalactites on top.
stalactites holding on
'Cause they're
tight.
holding on tight. Yes.
Yep, stalagmites standing mighty. Having not yet. Yep, having not
Come
yet.
on, Eagle
reached them.
Scout.
Beyond that, y'all really can't see much, as it is very dark. But from the way you are being led, the other kobolds can clearly see. So I'm just imagining this as you're walking in. Then Baku's probably going to be bumping into stuff and tripping over little rocks.
So, how many of these kobolds do you want with us?
It's going to be a lot. So if you just want to move over the tokens, and we'll kind of, instead of making you make like a dozen of these, just say that, all right, make like a dozen little kobold tokens.
Where?
As you walk through, you will occasionally see like the light of like kind of like when you see dogs and with like a flashlight. There's like a reflective lens. They would also have such lenses, and they start walking along the left-hand side of the wall, trying to not bump you into stuff, but also they're not, they're kobolds, so you are occasionally going to hit your head or bump your shoulder as they walk you through the darkness. I believe Kazi also does not have dark vision, but let me check.
No, she doesn't. She probably doesn't.
I was gonna say, I don't think she should.
She's human, right?
Well, she was human.
Well, yes, she was. She does not, so she will also be bumping into stuff.
So it's me, Kazi, and who?
And Baku.
Baku. Alright.
As y'all walk through this cave, you feel the presence of eyes watching you, even if you can't really see them back. Occasionally, you get a glint of eyes from the reflections of the crystals, giving off a little bit of dim light, not enough to really light the cave too well, similar to the bioluminescence or torches or anything else you've come across in your travel. But eventually, you make your way towards the back. The chieftain then... when you reach the back left tunnel, Ethan, if you can move such pieces to the back left. Awesome. As you reach towards the back, it does get a little brighter, and you see in front of you just like two hanging like pieces of cloth. They're a little shattered, torn. There's a word for it that I can't think. Scratched up. They're not pretty, but they're functional curtains made of some red cloth.
Before we go through those curtains, can I, as we're walking along this path, can I be like specifically trying to drag my feet in very heavy, like grooved tracks?
Sure, I'll say so.
I'd like to try and leave a trail as best I could, as like a path or some kind of identifying marks along the ground as to which direction we went.
Sure. I'll say it's pretty easy to do. I won't even have to ask you to roll for it. So, you stomp your feet in the ground with your heavy turtle feet, making your way through. One of the kobolds comments that you're a very noisy turtle. And yeah, you guys are led to the back where the chieftain goes into his cave. A few kobolds stand behind you, just watching you. A few you recognize from outside. The swobold is there, and a couple that you don't. The chieftain goes into the back, and as he pushes the curtain aside, can I have you all to? Can I have? I say all of you, but Snapper and Baku, please make a perception check at disadvantage.
Perception at disadvantage?
Yep.
7.
Kazi got a 4. Eric, you still there?
Someone messaged me. I'm here.
So, how much did you not hear?
I don't recognize this map.
How long have you not been paying attention, Eric?
How
much of the cave do I need to describe again?
All of it.
I'll ask you to please put your phone away during the sessions. I understand if it was an important call, or text, but...
Not an important call.
Okay. So, I'll give the short version, and someone else can try to fill in the middle. You're in a dark cave.
Disadvantage.
You're in a dark cave. You're at the chieftain's tunnel / roomish. He has a curtain up for a pseudo door, and I'm asking you guys to roll a perception check at disadvantage to try to see what you spot, because it's dark and you guys don't have dark vision, but there's a slight glow in the cave.
Okay. So 12?
12 is your disadvantage? Damn.
Well, with perception though, right?
Yes.
So that's plus 5, so 17.
Damn. Okay. So Baku, you notice in the dim lighting, you make out some shines, some shinies behind the curtain. You see what probably is some kind of coin, probably a little bit dirty. You guys have definitely noticed that while walking through. While walking through, it's definitely been sand and mud and, definitely dirty in here. So hard to make out what kind of coin it is. But you recognize from the shape and the shine, it's probably a coin of some kind. As well as, with a 17, you notice some books.
Forbidden fruit.
Yeah, wait a second.
The chieftain shortly returns, and in his hand are a few pairs of goggles that he then hands to the other kobolds to place on the bound heads of Kazi and Snapper.
Oh shit!
Not for Baku, because he obviously is kobold and clearly can see in here in the darkness. By all means. So he places they place the goggles on your head, and immediately, Snapper, you can see in the dark now. Everything kind of lost color. You do have dark vision while you have this on. And
Goggles of night, equipment added.
Alright, so you're really lucky that Baku probably can't see that this happened, otherwise he would have tried to steal one of them.
It's dim lighting, so. So the chieftain points his staff towards Snapper and Kazi and says,
You prisoners, you answer questions.
You're it.
How do you know the blue one?
He's on a boat.
What?
He's on a boat.
No, he's dead. He's not on a boat.
That's how we knew him, though. He was on a boat.
He said he was a boat.
Now he's on a boat.
Why did he come back? Did he come back to finish the job?
No, captain's orders.
There was no captain. There was just chieftain.
No, his captain. My captain. His new boss, not you.
Well, your captain's not here. You are under the mercy of chieftain.
hold on.
Nukan!
And you hear chanting from the cave behind you.
Nukan! Nukan! Nukan!
The blue kobold looks at the strange human and the large turtle, and he looks you up and down, and he pokes at you, and he,
Fuck off!
You'll be big dinners.
and the he reaches into his pouch and he pulls out a dart, and he places it in the arm of Snapper. Please roll me a Constitution check. Check.
Constitution. though.
Oh, sorry, Constitution saving throw.
Ah, that's much better. Soft 20.
Barbarian. Like.
Yeah, barbarians.
Just like, you're just sitting there with the dart and
you're glad
you're
about
just-
raging.
not going in.
So he pokes you with the poison dart, and he walks over
6 times.
and he puts the poison dart onto Kazi as well.
Uh-oh.
And you see her lock up as the poison sets in.
Sure.
And he looks back to you, Snapper. How are you acting?
Ah,
I am acting.
Glenn, your girlfriend's in danger.
No, I rolled for myself because I wasn't like I'm trying to like how would I actually interpret this? seeing Kazi roll, I'm gonna go, oh!
so you'd scream and fall over? Roll me a deception check.
Did a terrible job.
17.
How?
I don't know.
2 for stab.
Yep.
Because I rolled a 15.
No,
You little idiot.
Snapper's been like the best actor out of all of us so far, guys. I'm just
Kobolds
saying.
watch you fall over, and the chieftain's like, "Never seen that before, but okay."
That works.
Also, I am on my back.
Uh-oh. That is important for turtles.
It's probably because he's a turtle.
So he says to the other kobolds, "Take them away to be prepared." And the kobolds standing nearby, as well as some of the other ones, go to lift up Kazi, and there's like a bunch of them around them, and they swoop in and pick her up with her smaller form. But the collective... Hold on. And one more. The collective group tried to pick you up.
That's what I
Half
thought.
of the side kind of like get their knees and they go to lift, and the other half are having trouble. And one of them looks over to Baku and gives this look of like, "Just come on, help, please." This is not one of the ones you know that is in on that. And the chieftain looks to you and goes, "Help lift."
I like how you assumed that I wasn't helping the first time, but okay. So I go over to Snapper here, and I say, "Well, what if we make him lighter?" And I take his goggles off his head, and I put them on my head, and I'm like, "Yeah, let's try. Let's try now."
Roll me a
little
deception check.
Oh my.
Snapper's gonna fucking bite your neck out.
Who am I deceiving exactly, Kyle?
Everyone.
Well, that's a 14.
Yep. Nope. They they're like, good point, and they start also reaching for pieces of equipment on Snapper.
Oh.
This is why
You
Mer gave over
bastards.
her one thing.
Oh my.
the Baku
okay,
has the goggles.
canonically,
Another
the
couple
only-
of them start.
I'm not
Taking
wearing
the,
armor. The only thing I have on me is my anchor.
They
Yeah.
take the
Yeah.
anchor.
They take
Another one starts trying to take the rings off your fingers. One of
I
them
only have one ring on, so
Yep, that's one
do you
ring
have
off.
a belt or components of any kind or other equipment, a backpack.
I have none of that.
Let's
All right.
check the art.
Are you wearing
Uh,
clothes?
No, turtles are pretty much naked.
Yeah, I have pants. I have breeches on. That's it.
Man, I can't wait till Snapper just absolutely beats the shit out of Baku once this is all over with.
While nude.
I am, first off, you've been nude the entire adventure.
I have pants on.
Well, I didn't. Alright, so I don't let them, if we don't let them, fine, they probably took your pants off because they're stupid. I didn't tell them to do that, okay? Also, really glad
I've unequipped my weapons now, Kyle, and you're hopefully happy.
really glad I picked Snapper and not, Mer to take the goggles.
Are they strong enough to take the anchor?
I mean,
They're probably just stripping it off of him.
the
Probably
anchor,
too heavy to
the
pick up.
anchor, they can at least get off of him.
Out of his hand.
It is definitely a heavy piece of equipment, but there's also a lot of kobolds. So now, Eric, if I can have you roll me a strength check, please.
Okay, well this is where things start going south.
Oh, I'm going to snap this bird in half if I lose my anchor.
Alright, so that's 15 minus 1, so that's a 14 for strength. Better than most kobolds, but probably not great.
So with the collective rolls of the kobolds, Snapper, you feel yourself lifted off of the ground. And Baku, Snapper, and Kazi start to make their way to the east side of the cave. cut back to outside.
Meanwhile,
Outside the kobold cave. Outside the cave.
Okay, so how long is it to get from here to the cave?
Oh, you can see the cave from here.
It's
right
there.
I was gonna say the cave is right there.
Okay, so you guys tie yourselves up. I'll drink my potion, pretend to be someone else. He points to the other kobold who's in on the plan. You're gonna come with me on the other end and hold the rope so it looks like we both captured them. So we captured the ones who ran away for more food.
Yes, we'll be strong hunters.
Yes, obviously.
We will
strong.
prove.
Myr is gonna do that thing as they're holding both ends of the rope. She's gonna do that thing where she just like takes the rope and kind of like twists her own arms into it, so it looks like they're tied up, but they're not actually tied. So she can literally just like undo it and get out.
Oh, guys, these guys are fucking idiots. Just hold the rope at the bottom. It look like your hands are tied. Like you can cut the rope in between.
I mean, it's fine. It's fine.
Gwen's
She
gonna
needs to do
copy.
that.
Gwen, what?
Gwen's gonna copy Myr.
Okay, so one last thing. Do I pretend to be a hunting party? Or I can pretend to be the chieftain and get them to murder the other chieftain.
How
That might be
about
harder
we
to
just
pull
go
off.
with hunting party?
yes,
Oh,
Yes,
what
yeah.
about that?
we need to rescue the others too.
I mean, Snapper can literally just get out anytime. Cassie's the one I'm actually worried about.
So let us go in
Yeah.
as hunting party, so we can get
Okay.
as far into the cave as we can.
Actually, didn't all three of them that are in the cave right now, none of them can see in the dark, can they?
No, they can't.
Well, we don't know how
There's
dark
no way
this
they can
cave
see
is.
unless they got some goggles they still off each other.
We don't know this.
Quick point of order, just out of curiosity, how much does an average kobold weigh?
Uh-oh.
20 pounds?
So,
Not
I'm
many.
small
20 to
and
40?
I
Not
weigh
much.
20 pounds.
Yeah.
So you're looking like 20,
Probably-
30 pounds. Swobold's
Yeah.
probably the
Yeah.
heaviest for a 40.
I was gonna say the Swole
Okay.
is probably the heaviest at 40.
Like
The reason I ask is for improvised weapons.
I figured as much. But,
Anyway.
I'm gonna take this motherfucker and him with this other motherfucker.
here we go. Kobolds are typically between 2 and 3 feet tall and weigh between 25 and 35 pounds.
So about the size and weight of an anchor.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure Snapper can throw around a 30-pound kobold or three.
Considering I weigh 450, yeah.
Okay, so once everyone's tied up, I will drink my potion of Alter Self to make myself look like just generic hunting party number 2,
Nice.
because I don't know any of their names. And I'll be at the front, you be at the back, let me do the talking. He says,
So you drink the potion and transform, right? That's the way it
Yes.
works, or are you casting a spell?
No, it's drinking a potion.
Gotcha. Just making sure. So when you drink the potion and transform, the kobold in front of you, his eyes go wide. Clearly just like magic is fascinating. But also probably a little hint of terror behind those eyes as well.
It's fine, it's not gonna hurt you. Books, we're gonna get into that later, don't worry. Yeah, books are bad. Yeah. Okay, let's go.
So you guide into the cave, and so we now know. No, Gwen, do you have dark vision? I know Myr now does, thanks to the weird patch to Tritons.
Yeah, I have dark vision.
Yeah.
Technically, I'm an elf, so I have it.
Okay,
So this
I
is
couldn't
the,
remember if
the
elf
party
did.
that can
you,
see in the dark.
and you see in
Yeah.
the darkness.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, I can.
Cool.
All of us can.
Team dark vision. Awesome.
Rescue team.
All right, so this plan
Team.
could have been. It seems well thought out now.
As weird as it is, Tabaxi have dark vision in 5e, but cat familiars don't have dark vision in 5e.
Yeah, that's a weird thing. to think that
Bigger
about.
eyes. Pick up more darkness. Which they should, because cats do. But anyway. So you'll walk into the cave, similar to the description I gave before. It is a massive room. Now that y'all actually can see, though, you see the room is scattered with these crystals everywhere, and the kobolds are walking on the ground as well as climbing over the surface of these crystals. From the entrance, you can see like they've set up some like basic encampments. There's just kind of like some logs or an old crate to kind of hide behind, but not much in the way of battlements. But like this place is rather settled.
I don't know which map you want me to go to, Kyle.
No, this is the one. You're on the right one.
Okay.
I'm just saying some stuff that's not on the map, so my apologies.
Raz starts like kind of drooling a little bit when he sees all the magic crystals. He's like,
again, Raz, you've never been here before.
Yeah, this is amazing.
Do we know the magic?
They're glowing. That's enough for me. I think that's magic.
Real quick.
All right.
I guess since we're like being held prisoner or whatever, Gwen is just gonna kind of like look around and she's gonna see if she like notices anything, like if there's like pathways that lead off to the side, or if there's like a sign or something that tells them like where to go, or
Eat at Joe's.
So roll me a perception check.
Can Mur remember from the other kobold kind of drawing us the big circle map?
Mm-hmm.
Putting the little X's, and him being like, this is the captain, or this is the chieftain quarters, and this is where food, and this, or like this is bathroom or whatever. Can she remember from that? And does she like think that this is that room?
So, you remember that him saying it was a large room, and you are in fact in a large room. So you're probably able to piece together this is probably it. And you remember from the circle there was a line, and then there were two other lines at the top. And being that it doesn't seem like there are other paths winding nearby, this maybe was the line at the bottom, but you're not quite sure.
Okay.
Gwen got a 12.
12. From what you can see, what exactly were you looking for again? You're looking for paths, or
just either like a path or a sign that like helps tell us like which direction leads to the chieftain room, and then which one leads to like the other direction.
Sure. So you can kind of you notice some deep footprints going to the left. Left by, from the shape and size, probably a large turtle. As you walk in and look about, it looks like this was probably going to be a bit of a maze, and would have been probably a fun but annoying battle map to fight on if such combat had happened with the party instead of peace talks. But
You're
looking
welcome
about
for ruining your plans.
as y'all walk in here. Oh, this is fun though. This is fun. As you walk in, two other kobolds near the front with spears in hand look at the party and they go, "You bring more hunt?" And the other kobold like, "Yes, we are strong hunters and found more food for tribe." And they yes. Looking back at the three of you, I imagine you try to play the part of a captured prey and go along with the ruse.
Yes.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
The kobolds just like, all right, yeah. They step aside and welcome to the crystal cave.
Gwen is
them to the bathroom, and they point to the path leading to our right.
Excuse me?
Behind them.
Gwen is gonna notice the tracks on the ground, seeing that they go to the left, and she's just gonna kind of like, because I'm assuming Raz is in front, right? Like we're behind.
Raz and the kobold NPC are at the front, leading y'all.
Okay, she's gonna kind of like take her foot and she's gonna kind of like tap him, like kick him in the back of the leg, and then she's gonna try and like point it like point in the direction without being too obvious about like, hey, like the tracks are over that way.
Roll me a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of foot check.
Sleight of foot, but
Let me see, where is my sleight of hand? Oh, there it is. 15.
15. All right, yeah. You discreetly kick Raz.
You have to bring them to the chieftain. They have magic items for them.
Well, you take to bathhouse, and then we can take magic items to chieftain.
The chieftain asked me specifically for it.
Chieftain asked you for what?
For the things. They were stragglers. We caught them to bring them the things. He on questions. He wants their things. Like this, and he's just gonna reach into Gwen's coin pouch and be like, and just shake the bag.
Okay, but take the bathhouse first.
Okay, I'm just gonna start walking to the left.
Bathroom.
Got it.
And they go to the left. And he's like,
No, bathroom's that way.
What? Keep going.
I can't hear you. It's so big in this cave. Like, oh my god.
It's Aqua.
in this game, I can't hear you.
Murray's just coughing, like, trying to, like, cause any kind of extra noise.
As you walk up, the kobolds are remiss to leave their post, so they just kind of, like, shrug, just kind of like, all right, they're gonna get lost, all right? And you start heading up the path to the left. As you make your way on through, you notice some spears laying about, as well as some pouches of darts. The glow of the crystals is again very dim, but in your dark vision you are able to make out that there is kind of a light emitting from these crystals. As you make your way towards the back, you do get to a point where it seems maybe a little brighter, and you reach the tunnel to the left, where you see the curtains to the chieftain room.
And the
As
tracks
we're
with lead.
passing,
I'm sorry, go.
as we're passing by, like, the bags that have, like, the darts and stuff, Mur wants to try and pick up a couple. Just, like, hide
You're
them
gonna-
in her hands.
All right, roll me a sleight of hand check.
Oh, that's a thing.
Ooh, okay.
Oh boy.
That was great. That's a 2.
Good. As you try to break away to one of them, to over one of the pouches, one of the kobolds that you maybe didn't notice on top of one of the crystals comes from down, like, climb down and just hisses at you to get away from it.
You're not nice, are you?
Bag forward. He just tugs the rope.
Yeah. Just off.
Which then pulls all of us. So.
As you make your way to the back, we will cut to the other party who is already on their way to the bathroom.
Meanwhile,
Meanwhile, on the other side of the crystal cave, you hear sounds in the background, but it's a large cave. You guys wouldn't be able to spot each other. So, Snapper and Baku and Kazi are being are in different ways being escorted over to the other side of the cave. This way is also kind of like nicely lit, but as you enter this side of the cave, you now see the bioluminescent moss you'd noticed before. And as you make your way into this room, you immediately feel the room is warmer. And as you make your way around the bend, you find Baku especially has the best view. Kazi and Snapper, you kind of from the corners of your eye make out a large pool of water and kind of a light smell of sulfur. You have come to the bathroom. As you enter the warm room, Snapper and Kazi are placed into the pool like carrots in a stew pot, and it is uncomfortably warm in this water.
Of course it is.
And as they are placed, a few of the kobolds head on their way. A few of them are looking at the magical items of Snapper, as well as a few things that were taken off Kazi, including the dark vision goggles. I always want to find a creative way to say it, but Baku, what are you doing during this time? And Snapper, are you holding the disguise?
Wait, what?
Jesus, Derek, pay attention.
No, I mean, you mean Snapper's holding the disguise that he's. You mean pretending that he's paralyzed?
Pretending he's paralyzed from the poison, yeah.
Alright, so that's a facade, not a disguise. Okay. I'm in disguise. That's what I was confused at. I'm like, wait, Snapper cannot pass off as a kobold.
Scaly enough, but not the right size.
Let me see. How do I deal with that? Okay. Yeah, Snapper would dip into the water, just kind of, but keep his eyes like darting around, trying to keep an eye on everyone and see what people are doing. Just kind of at this point, just enjoying a hot tub to a degree.
So I guess I don't know how it works, Cal. Can I just do like an insight check to like kind of get a better read of this room? Like look for like anything that stands out or something.
Insight would be looking at people. Investigation would be looking, or perception would be looking at a room. Really.
No, okay. I mean that's even. Heck, that's even better.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Percept sight.
Sorry, I didn't mean to DM for you, Kyle.
No, that was fine. Thank you, though.
Ethan, I rolled an 8. Since you're the new DM.
Go fuck yourself,
Eric. Rolled an 8, and I believe you have an 8 perception, so that'd be 16.
No, I rolled a 3 plus 5 for 8.
Okay. You are not really picking up anything strange from this room. With the dark vision goggles you have, you are able to see in the dark, but you're not quite used to how dark vision takes away the colors of the room. It's still in a black and white vision for you. So you pick up the light from the moss on the wall. You can smell the sulfur and feel the heat of the room, but nothing else really you pick up from it. So as the kobolds are going through the stuff, they are just inquisitively looking at things, trying to lift the heavy anchor to no avail, as each of them tries to, like a sword from the stone, try to lift the weighted weapon to try to show some power.
They also are dealing with a fully loaded blunderbuss, because that was also in my inventory of weapons. As a heads
That
up.
is correct. That is correct.
Why did you have it fully loaded?
Because, hey, you're the Boy Scout. Be prepared, right? Isn't that y'all's motto?
All right.
God, that's not okay. That's not how that works with guns. But you know,
I mean, I was a Boy Scout too. I get it.
As they are looking about the equipment, none of them yet have pulled the trigger on the blunderbuss, but they are definitely inspecting all of the gear.
I'm just getting flashbacks to like the porgs stepping on the lightsaber and the one like looking down the barrel of it.
Oh. Unless there's something else y'all doing, Kazi is luckily able to breathe water, so even paralyzed state she'll be fine if she sinks.
Fucking kill those sirens are going off in the back of my head right now.
Hey, Gwen. Hey,
So, like,
Gwen. If your girlfriend dies, what's your strategy here? Just murder everyone?
Oh, I know what.
Well, let's find out as we cut to the other side of the cave.
Is there like a giant wooden spoon or anything like that?
Guys, I'm sorry.
do notice-
Moira is licking my pop filter.
Oh,
Stop.
But don't shoot it, actually. That's adorable.
What a cutie.
Give her to me.
Probably. No, she's so happy there.
She'll be happy on me too. She sleeps on me. Like I wake up and she's just sleeping right here on me every morning.
Baku, you can make out some instruments that seem to be prepared that are probably like a makeshift spoon.
Right.
Or at least a giant stick for stirring.
Could I grab the stick and just like flip Cassie over so she's face up?
Sure.
I gotta make sure it's even.
Move her around so she's upright.
Okay, back to the other side of the cave.
Back to the chieftain side of the cave here. We go back to Team Dark Vision.
Yep.
A few of the kobolds are near the front of the chieftain's room. He does have guards standing nearby, spears at their sides.
Halt! Bathroom that will.
Chieftain wants to talk. They have things like this, and he shakes the pack again.
Hold on.
For the first time.
Yeah, like.
One of them goes into the back. You hear some murmuring. And as the curtain gets flipped once and then twice, can I have both of you, can I have everyone here in Team Dark Vision roll me a perception check 2 times, once for the view when the curtain rolls, and the second time as well. So, tell them, I'll say this one. Roll with advantage, tell me your highest rolls.
Okay.
We'll just put it that way.
You said perception check?
Yeah.
I'll just
Check
say,
with
just roll
advantage.
me perception check with advantage.
It's a dirty 20.
That is 26 with a nat 20.
Damn! Second 20 of the night,
Duo
too. Damn.
with a nat 20.
This is what happens when you put all the people with the high wisdom on one group.
Yes, all the people with the high wisdom.
The rest of Baku plus a Raz.
Okay, I mean mostly.
And Yuki, did you roll me a perception check?
24.
Okay. Also, hello, Kitty.
Kitty! Look, it's Yuki!
Yuki!
Yuki's not a black cat.
And then, Raz, what was yours?
12.
Oh, there she's.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good for me.
So, those of you who rolled above a 15 do notice the books that are behind the curtain, as previously mentioned. Raz, you do notice there is some shiny and some shapes back there that seem nice, especially with your artificer background. You see some items that may have magical properties or are just well designed. Almost dropped my dice off the desk. As y'all notice these items, these books, as stand out because of the chants from earlier. The chieftain emerges from the tent through the door, and he looks surprised to see the Triton that he saw on the ground, a kobold he does not really recognize, as well as 2 prisoners he did not see from before.
Thus, bathroom that will.
We caught stragglers from the party.
You found more?
This
fruit?
was. Yeah.
Well, very good. Yes. So, take them to bathroom.
Oh, but the guys up
The
front
little-
told us to bring them to zoo.
Oh. Well,
That's what the other,
said-
that's where the other group went, right?
And he pulls out another batch of poison darts, and he walks over and one by one pricks each of you. Constitution saving throws from Myrrh, not Raz, of course. Myrrh, Gwen, and Yuki.
You all get a +3 because you're standing within 10 feet of me.
It's true.
17.
17, all right. Gwen?
18.
That's a solid 6 collectively, my dude.
Oh no!
Yuki's the only one unaffected by the poison, as Gwen and
Oh, fuck.
17. So Gwen and Myrrh both feel your muscles tense up and your bodies lock from the poison. Yuki, you see this, but again, the poison has not affected your system. Whatever monk tradition of yours seems to fight off this poison.
I I will go willingly if you do not do that again.
Roll me an intimidation check.
But yeah, it will. That's a nat 20, my dude.
Oh!
22.
Choice. Very nice. You see the chieftain. You see the chieftain take a step back, but he quickly kind of like corrects himself to try to like puff out his chest. Like you see him move, but nobody else is. He lets no one else notice as he goes.
Very well. Then you will hand over your shinies. You will hand over your shinies.
She kind of like takes the rope, takes the staff, drops it. Scimitar. Drops that.
Meanwhile, while this is happening, the kobolds are starting to try to take the armaments of Gwenmer.
I'm gonna make sure that I get Gwen's holy symbol, and like hold on to that one.
Okay.
My holy symbol is tattooed on my back.
Oh, it is? Okay, I'm not sure if it was a
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah,
You
no,
remove her back.
giant tattoo on the back of my.
No, because I know that usually clerics have to have a component to cast from.
Oh yeah, no, I just
Same for paladins.
I just
Yeah, so then I'll look. If I haven't seen one on Gwen this entire time, I'll take the one from Myrrh then.
So while this is happening, then the chieftain then looks to Yuki and goes,
Did you know the blue one, Raz?
He was a crewmate on my ship.
So you came here with him?
Yes.
What was his mission? Did he come to kill us all?
To find the Holy Grail.
Our mission was for treasure.
You come to take what Spooky Man left us?
Spooky Man did not leave it to you.
The Spooky Man left us treasure in the contract. This is ours. We'll defend Cave. We'll keep treasures.
You have a contract with a dead man.
Ow.
That is impressive.
and he goes back
Spooky man
in.
a spooky beard.
He went back in. He goes back into the cave, and he comes out with a rolled up piece of paper, which he unfurls in front of you, and written is common script, and at the bottom are two squiggly lines. One which you can make out says "Spooky Beard," and the other's a jumbled mess.
Can I get a gist of what the contract says, or is it too long?
In a gist, you're able to make out a few words along the lines of treasure, cave, stand guard, in exchange, treasures.
Okay.
Okay, gotcha, Eric.
Yuki is being incredibly slow, by the way, when she's taking off her stuff. She's up to the mace now, as she doesn't really want to take off her bracers, nor the amulet that she wears around her neck. So she kind of just drops the mace and then hopes, and it'll just stand there in hopes that that's enough.
All right. So you stop, or just that you're slowly doing all of this?
She'll just stop after the mace is dropped. Yeah.
Do you have more shinies?
I do not. None that will interest you.
At this point, they're just taking the exterior stuff. No one's starting to take off your armor. They're just taking the swords at your side, the money pouch that they can pick up.
Any jewelry we have on ourselves?
Yep. If you have any rings, your necklace is.
Are they going for my?
Myrrh, how
necklace?
tall are you?
Myrrh is 5'7".
They cannot reach your necklace, so never mind.
Quick question: are they gonna try and take my nose ring? Because Gwen has a nose ring.
How tall is Gwen?
She's 5'5". I
Also
think.
cannot reach, probably.
Yeah, and Yuki's 5'8".
Also, how would they have gotten me into a cook pot?
A bunch
What do
of
you
them
mean?
dragging
Bunch of
you.
kobolds, yeah.
Because of how much I weigh?
I don't think
Six
it's
of them
above
You
were
were
ground.
tied up.
I think it was more of a drag into, not lift into.
They probably had it on
by
the side,
the
pushed
by
you
the
in, and
rules
then-
of how much you can lift above your head with strength scores and how many of them there were, they would be able to lift you.
God, there'd be a lot of them.
There was a lot of them.
We are in a kobold cave.
Fair. Yeah, fair.
And as Dallas said, maybe more of a drag situation, but all the same, you were transported to the bathroom. So as you are, so going back to the moment with Yuki, you're removing the stuff and the contract is in front of you. The chieftain then rolls the paper back up and takes it back to his cave.
This our treasure, not yours. The blue one killed us. The blue one weakened us. He tried to bring knowledge. We were given power.
How is it?
Take
that
them
you-
away.
Okay.
No, I mean, you can still try to speak.
Yeah, it was
Sorry, I
just
didn't mean
like.
to catch up.
So, if you do not have knowledge, how is it that you could stick to the bridge that was literally upside?
Oh, okay. I see what you're asking. Gotcha.
Because he should
Uh,
recognize
he-
me from.
He points to the things on his feet, and you recognize them from something similar to what Baku has on his feet, but seems to be ill fit for a kobold. But none the same, he has boots of spiderwalk.
Oh, shit.
And how did you? get
Treasure
those?
left by the spooky man.
Ah. Interesting. Well,
You were a
Said I would go
fool
that way.
to come here.
we will see who is foolish.
Take them to the bathhouse. The bathroom.
I'm gonna help. This one's a little bug. And he points to fucking Myrrh, who's in full plate armor. Like, I can't lift this.
Yep.
Good on you, whoever you are.
Where did he stick Myrrh to get the poison in her?
Probably in a gap somewhere.
A gap of some kind, maybe an exposed hand, I assume.
In your butt.
Fine. That's not exposed.
Do you have shoes on?
Yeah.
Do you have a butt plug-in covering your butt?
What the fuck?
That what? Isn't that
Either
what
way.
everyone? Okay.
Either way. So Gwen and Gwen is lifted easier than Myrrh is, but the collective strength of the nearby kobolds. With a little difficulty though, but are able to lift Myrrh up as well.
Is it
Nice.
And walk Yuki back towards the bathroom.
different nearby kobolds, or was it the guards from the room?
I would say there'd be different kobolds as these
Okay.
two are just on guard duty.
That's fine.
Yeah.
And how long has it been since
I
the change?
smiled and just like, oh jeez, the plan. It's
Okay.
only been like a couple minutes.
Okay, I need to know when it's been 5 minutes and 7 minutes, respectively.
All right. So you make your way along the back side of the cave here. You're walking along, and as you get towards the other room, you notice, similar to Baku and Baku, Snapper, and Kazu noticed earlier, that the room is glowing. There's the bioluminescent algae you saw before, and it again is getting uncomfortably warm, and you can start to smell sulfur as you are brought towards a steamy pool of water, and then Myrrh and Gwen are tossed in to the water with a splash, and Yuki is just led towards the water as one of the guards then kind of points at Yuki, points at the pool. Just,
does like the toe dip.
It is very, very warm.
And then just kind of slowly walks in.
Mm-hmm. At this point, Snapper, you've noticed that Kazi is starting to move again and get her motor functions. You kind of get in the all clear that maybe you can let up on the ruse as well.
Just kind of with under the water with me foot. Can I just kind of nudge Kazi with me foot and try and make eye contact with her?
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
She slowly nods.
Keep your wits about you. Come back to it. Come on, just wake up.
You see her like kind of trying to move, like just really stiff.
Welcome back. They took all our shit.
I know. It sucked. I didn't have much, though. Sorry they got your anchor.
Get back. It's alright.
We'll get it back.
And then the splash.
Oh, hey, guys. Funny meeting you here.
Oh, that's right. Gwen and Murr are fresh. As far as locked up.
Going
frustrated.
like sink under because she can breathe underwater. Who fucking cares at that point?
Yeah, I know. Same.
Again, it is uncomfortably warm, but then again, just a few days ago, y'all were in a boiling pot fighting that statue. So you all know that, like, it's not as bad as it's been. And again, Yuki now is above the pool.
Yeah, Mur's in full
Oh,
armor,
no, you
though.
totally went in, right?
Yeah, I'm not like
The entire time.
probably up to like waist.
Yuki's like jacuzziing.
Yeah.
And now the
Kyle,
party for one again.
I have a question. Is it like, is this like they're cooking them? Is it obvious, or is this like we're cleaning the bodies, cleaning our prey before we eat them, sort of thing?
As you all start to move and are trying to speak, Snapper and Kazi as well will notice the water is a little salty tasting.
Is there vegetables in there?
Carrots floating by.
A nice mirepoix.
You do not notice carrots, but Baku, I have not yet. No, I did have you roll a perception check.
Roll again if you'd like.
Roll
do
again.
better.
Roll again.
All right. Come on, metal dice.
Or actually, if I could have everybody roll me a perception check, because now y'all here.
All right, Kyle.
Use this one.
Not 20!
Not 20.
I rolled a
10.
19.
19.
14.
26.
Nice.
18 plus 8.
Very nice.
Or plus 6.
Yuki, I believe
That's
Baku,
24
Ethan, y'all looking around the pool, notice a brown shape float through the water that you recognize as potatoes.
Okay. Glad you said potatoes.
That's why I started with that direction.
Who's shooting the soup?
Okay, we gotta start all over again.
Bar.
Baku having a Snickers bar that he slips in. No.
So y'all looking about the cave, those of you especially with dark vision, you do notice that there's like some bubbles coming up from below. There is steam rising from the pool, the sulfur smell. Maybe as you start to maybe get a little movement, you taste the salt in the water. Maybe you haven't noticed the potatoes just yet, but you also will notice Baku and those of you moving again that by the front of the bathroom are some other kobolds standing guard.
Okay.
Are they paying attention inward or are they looking outward?
They are looking outward.
So they're not paying attention to us.
Nope.
Okay.
Y'all
How
still.
far
I would
away am I from the entrance
shoot.
of that cave? From the bathroom.
I'll say like 30 feet.
Is the chieftain still with us?
No.
Nope.
We're unattended, right?
Unattended.
Okay, I'm gonna climb out of the water and help Kazi
Pull
out
the
as
rest
well.
of us out?
As you climb out, one of the guards turns around and sees you climbing. I was like, "Oh, back in the water."
You need to take a shit.
Roll a deception check.
No. Oh no.
8.
Oh.
You can sit in the water. Go.
Oh god!
No!
Oh no.
He says as Mur just, like, as much as she audibly can, she just, like, almost screams. She's like,
It's just bubbles that are coming up. And it's just like when they pop, it's just Mur's voice going, ah!
I'm gonna use the stick to poke Snapper back into the
Oh,
water,
baby.
but like whisper to him like, "I'll create a distraction."
Wait, Kyle.
Ethan, you had your hand up. Hold on.
So, all right, your funeral then. Tip my ass over the edge of the pot and go. And just look back at him and go. You sure?
I don't want this! I don't want this! I don't want this in my game! Please stop! Please
Baku's gonna
stop!
leave the cave fast. He's gonna leave that area fast.
Please
I'm gonna-
stop!
As much as that would work in civilized society, with the 8, unfortunately, did not work on the kobolds.
All right.
So while he's putting on this performance, I'm about to take a dump in the stew pot. I'm gonna like
The forbidden
poof up my
scat
fur.
arts.
Poof up my fur a little bit and start making my way out of the pool, like as like, oh my gosh, this is disgusting, and get a little bit closer towards the entrance, and then so maybe I can get 5 more feet, maybe 10 more feet closer to the entrance. What would you say?
When you step out of the water, the one that is already watching points the spear at you and is like, "Ow! Water! Kirk!"
I will not be in the water that is being shitted in. And I just continue to like kind of step back, and then at the same time weave my hands in a way, toss it back, and cast minor illusion to the outside of the entrance and make a loud scream happen.
All right.
That
Minds
is the
think
voice-
alike.
That is the voice of the chieftain going, "Ah!" Something like close. Because now I've heard how the chieftain talks, and I can make any sound.
Stole
it
my
can be
idea.
It could be any sound, whisper or scream. So I'm choosing to make a scream.
Okay. So you make a scream that sounds like the chieftain out in the cave, and it definitely, you see a jump in the kobolds, and the one that is facing you turns back to look at the scream. You've shifted their attention.
I'm gonna try to help this by persuading them to go check that out.
Just to clarify then, are you saying like telling them go check, or are you moving?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell them. I'm gonna be like, "That sounds like the chieftain, guys. Go check that out. I'll make sure they stay in the pot."
And the rest of the kobolds leave.
Great.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I do not know how long we have. We have to move.
All right, I'm gonna help everyone out of the pot, and I'm
Yep.
gonna slip in a Snickers bar into the pot.
Oh, this is way more scat in my campaign than I thought would be.
I'm rushing over to whoever I can to help pull them out.
All right. Gwen and Mur, I'd say you're just maybe starting to get back your motion that you can kind of like, crick your neck here. Raz, I'd say at this point it's probably 5 going maybe towards 7 minutes.
Okay, I'm gonna start walking back towards the chieftain's hut.
Okay. I'll say maybe with the scream you left with them.
Yeah. Also important. Do we know where they put our gear or their gear when they took it?
Sorry, trying to order things here. So, Snapper's gear is near the cave. And the other equipment that they took off of Gwen and Mur was left with the chieftain.
So our stuff, Team Dark Vision's stuff, is with the chieftain. Everyone
Right.
else
It
is in the
was removed over
bathhouse.
there.
So
Yeah.
Team No Vision, our
Your
stuff
stuff
is not in this room.
Your stuff is in this room.
It is.
Sapper, your stuff is in the room. Baku has
Okay.
all their equipment still.
I'm gonna
And
grab my stuff.
Kazzy's
then.
stuff was also with them, but Kazzy doesn't really have any equipment.
I'm grabbing my stuff.
Matching bracelets. Excuse me.
Matching
Yeah,
bracelets.
we have matching bracelets because we're best friends.
Of course.
I fucking dare you, Kyle.
So I guess first things first, Raz, we'll go with your adventure here. So you go with the group that is just running through the cave, checking for this scream. And about halfway through the cave, they run into another party coming from the opposite direction, like, we'll hear a scream! We'll hear a scream! Where is it? The chieftain! And they all turn back towards the chieftain's hut. And the chieftain is standing outside the curtain, having also heard the scream of his own voice. Very confused.
Okay, wait. Would he be smart enough to recognize that it's his voice?
Would you be smart enough to recognize that it's your own voice?
I'm not a kobold with -2 intelligence.
I mean,
Are
Gallon
you
and
sure?
zero intelligence wouldn't be able to recognize my own voice if it screamed. We sound different to ourselves.
Yeah.
Exactly. I'm saying there's a chance. If that's not the way it is, fine. I'm just saying there's a chance he doesn't know it's him.
Oh, that is an interesting point that we sound different to ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
The chieftain just hears a screaming voice. They're like, he's like, who was that? And they're like, chieftain, that was you. That was me. That wasn't me. I didn't scream. No, but that sounded like you. No, it didn't. That also did. It sounded like everyone's like, yeah, it sounds like the chieftain. Yeah.
I have never, I have never wanted a laser pointer so bad in my life, but these guys seem like they'd be so much fun to confuse.
So there's a scene going on. Dallas, where are you?
I want to be like right in the as close as I can get to the entrance of the chieftain's hut without going in it and breaking the rules, pretty much.
Okay.
Which exit is the chieftain's hut again?
To the left.
Top left.
The one on the left.
Okay, so I was right.
Yep.
On the left, up here then. I thought that was the bathroom.
Now the
No,
right.
you're in the bathroom on the right.
Oh, the bath. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
He knows that you
I
over there.
was a little confused.
Yep. Sorry.
Sorry,
Chief
I
knows
screwed
to the
that
left.
up.
Nah, no worries. So roll me a stealth check. Raz.
I don't have my boots on. Stealth, that would be a 17.
Not bad.
So 17, not bad. You're able to get past the bickering group, and you've made your way over to the curtain. The group is bickering about the sound, what the chieftain's voice sounds like.
Is the chieftain in the group or in his room?
He is facing the group, who are behind him.
Okay, I guess, and yeah, I'll go into the room if I think that I'm not being seen.
You make your way into the room, and nobody stops you.
Okay.
Inside the room, you see piles of treasure, but it seems a lot of things. There's some gold pieces or silver pieces, kind of hard to tell. They're covered in like mud, and you notice your books, the ones that taught you the way of artificer and making magical items. You see some things from your cave as well as some things you have not seen before. Some sticks that seem to be intricately made that you would probably guess are wands. Some bottles that are holding some colorful liquids inside.
Is there on the
You
right
also,
and the left?
sorry,
Is there
I should also mention you notice that the cave goes deeper, beyond it just seems to be a muddy cave beyond a certain point. There's not really a bed or anything in there. It's just a stockpile.
Okay. So when I walk on the left or right, is there a spot for me to hide at the entrance?
Roll me a perception check.
Fuck me. Wouldn't be investigation to search for a spot to hide?
Yes.
Okay, that's a 27 then.
Not bad.
You see a spot that would like perfectly fit your size.
Perfect. I am going to hide there and wait.
Okay.
And I'm waiting for the chieftain to come back into the room.
All right. Meanwhile, in the bathroom, the rest of y'all are armed with Baku's equipment, Kazi's equipment, and Snapper's shared equipment.
All right.
At this point, probably noticed Raz is gone.
Probably.
Probably.
We should be going, and maybe catch up with our revenge-filled friend.
Where? Says Kazi.
Like back,
We can go
to
back
the.
to we know where the chieftain's room is. That is likely where he went.
That's probably where some of the stuff is that we're missing too.
I
Look.
want my staff back.
Gwen, I know you're all non-violence and all, but can we please kill the big chieftain guy? Just make things so much
That is
easier
not
if we
our
can
call
just.
to make. That is Raz's call.
Raz wants to kill him, and I just don't want Gwen to be pissed off. The whole crew would be mad at old Snapper. It just rubs me the wrong
Also,
way.
Snapper,
It is-
you can see in the dim light of this room, but beyond that is darkness.
Yeah, I know.
Look, I'm not going to be mad at you, Snapper. I'm just not happy with Raz right now. But that we have a lot more bigger shit that we need to figure out right now, so we should probably just short out my anger later.
We need to get going, and let us start with sneaking out of here. And you kind of see Yuki bend down, touch the ground, do a couple hand motions, grab some dirt, and it looks like now she's holding a shadow, to which she just claps, and I spend 2 key points to cast Pass Without a Trace on everybody.
Ooh!
Can someone hold me hands? I can't see shit in this cave.
Gwen
You have
immediately
a
grabs his
microphone
hand.
Still, don't you?
Baku stole them because he's a dick.
Yeah, Baku has.
Oh.
Why he got all his stuff taken? Because I was like, well, maybe he'll be lighter, and I stole him.
Gwen immediately grabs Snapper's hand, and she just does like that cute little like swings them back and forth kind of thing.
Baku grabs
no,
his other
no,
hand, but
no.
does not swing them.
I squeeze his hand and go,
You're the reason I can't see shit.
Kazi says, "So are we leaving?
Let's
Are we
go.
leaving Raz behind?"
Oh, we're gonna go to
We're going
Raz.
to go get Raz. Come on.
Okay, so we're stealthing back to the chieftain.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, we're stealthing
Gwen-
as long as this charade lasts, anyway.
Deep in enemy territory.
Gwen's gonna do
like
this thing where
stew.
she's gonna hold her hand out to Cassie, and she's gonna do like this motion. Could be like, "Come on, let's go."
She reaches her hand out and puts her hand in Gwen's hand.
God.
Gwen's
My
got
hand out
2
to her.
hands.
Gwen has 2 hands.
Baku reaches his hand out to Mer.
No.
Oh.
Baku puts his hand back down. Okay.
Or just has her dagger in her hand.
That was staggy.
Oh, the both of them.
Both
Lock it up.
both you got real bad.
Oh,
Are we good? Are we good? Are we good?
Oh, you're back.
We can hear you, yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh,
The video is still frozen.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
It's the wave. Can you see the wave?
There we go.
Yes.
yeah, I can see it.
All right.
Cool.
I can do the
All right,
wave.
wait. Do we have a plan for when we get to them, though? Because they're not gonna buy that you all get out of the.
That is why
Food
they are-
tub
they are
because of
going
us.
to see us. Let us go. Because now, as you guys look around, the shadows of the room are just kind of clinging to us, and it's just particularly extra dark around us.
Dope.
Correct me if I'm
Don't
wrong.
fuck shit.
Pass without trace is
Plus
give
10 to stealth.
Plus 10 to
10
stealth checks.
Oh,
Hey, Kyle.
Yeah.
How tall are the ceilings in this place?
I knew you were going to ask that. They are 30 feet tall.
Okay, good. I'm just gonna start walking on the walls and being a little higher than most people.
Do you let go of Gwen's hand then?
I was holding Snapper's
Oh wait, no,
hand,
you're holding Snapper's other hand. That was it.
and yes,
I
I
don't
believe
let
he
go.
is.
Snapper, tell him, go.
I don't let go.
Snapper, no, I have a plan. I should be a part. You
Give me
got
back that
Gwen?
pocket. Give me the goggles.
Ian
Give me the
Gwen.
goggles.
No, I need the goggles.
Give me the goggles.
I can see.
I can't leave that.
Snapper, you have
What?
He needs to be up there. My darkness will reach him up there.
All the other kobolds in the cave are going to see him climbing the ceiling, I think.
No, they won't, as long as he sticks with us.
The shadows up there. I will be practically invisible, but I have to be able to see.
Because everyone within 30 feet of me is within the spell, so if
Do you
the stars
want-
are 30 feet,
Oh,
I can still be
fuck,
getting the
fucking-
boost.
Do you want half a goggle?
Can I have a night vision monocle?
That would involve breaking the magical item.
Oh my god.
You can
I don't
try.
think
Yeah,
we
you're
can
right.
do that right now.
No.
Yeah, Baku wasn't exactly serious about this.
A night vision monocle would be pretty funny.
That would be
That'd be really fucking funny.
I'll make a note.
Isn't that typically
An eye
how
patch.
pirates would like exist anyways?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait,
'Cause they would
can I?
have an eye patch so that they could go below deck
Right.
and above
Yeah.
deck without having their eyes
Anyway.
painted-
All right. So I rolled sleight of hand 16 to get out of his hand. Or is that more of a grab?
No, I just let him go.
Okay.
I was gonna say roll a stealth check, strength check.
It'd be a strength, yeah.
Oh,
Strength.
Yeah.
well, yeah. That's,
Sleight of hand versus strength competition, but so let's go
make
with
it
you.
fun. It'd be hilarious if I beat him on that, but
So as the party makes their way towards the chieftain's room, I would like everyone to please roll me a stealth check with your additional
10.
plus 10.
Yep, plus 10 on
That's
top of whatever
a-
your bonus.
Lord.
That's a 15 from her.
Ooh.
Total?
Because she's at disadvantage because she's in heavy armor.
Yep.
I know, but oh,
So I rolled a 5. I have a plus 0 to dex.
That's a 13
I'm
for
not-
Snapper.
What the hell are you guys doing? You guys just kicking pots and pans around? Did your cell phone you go off? Did you forget the sound?
oh my god!
When
I
when
used
nat one.
the last of my
Oh,
key points for
So,
this.
Oh.
Look,
No,
if you
I-
didn't help, it would have been a 3, so...
Hey,
I know.
Hey,
Yeah, we're above 10.
Yeah, it
They're
would have been a
above 10.
5 for me.
Yeah, they're
So-
above
I'm so glad you two have each other, okay?
so I got 19 plus stealth, which is 1, plus the 10, so that's 30 collectively.
Nice.
See, this makes up for it.
33.
Oh, jeez. 33 for Yuki and Baku.
I have 26, and suddenly I feel like I did math wrong or something, because I don't know why those two got higher than me, but 26 is still great, so.
What was your roll?
I rolled an 8.
Plus what?
Okay.
Oh,
So 8
yeah,
plus
plus
your
8.
stealth of 8 plus 10, so
Yeah.
26
That
is
works.
right.
yeah, that makes more sense. I get you though, but so Baku, you climb your way on up the wall and group. Kazi, by the way, rolled a 24, so woot woot. Y'all start to make your way along the side as you're trying to move as quietly as you can. The clunk 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 of Mur's armor, but the shadows sticking to you as you're walking along. You notice some kobolds look in your direction, but seem to look past you. As you make your way across the cave, and maybe about halfway through, you see a group of kobolds bickering about, bickering back and forth to each other, being like, "But I sound like this. Why? But you don't sound. You sound different than what you sound like." Going on about speech patterns and auditory confusion. But you don't notice the chieftain. Raz, please roll me a perception check from your hiding place.
Fuck me.
Well,
Oh yeah, 16.
16.
Not bad.
So from your
That
stealthy
was a
spot,
19 on the die, guys.
very nice.
Nice.
From your spot, you hear the whoosh of curtains, and hear the steps of the kobold chief walking back inside into the room.
Let us get there. Let us get there. Let us get there.
No, I don't know you guys are coming.
Yep.
Raz activates Zarin's instant fortress at the entrance.
Sorry?
I activate the fortress at the entrance to the chieftain's lair.
So
Oh,
not
God damn it.
so past him.
Past him,
Okay.
so that nothing can get through the corridor.
You say the magic word to activate this instant fortress, and suddenly breaking the rock around and filling the doorframe is this giant adamantium tower. The surprise of the chieftain as he turns around and sees this large fortress, and he goes over and starts banging on the wall. Meanwhile, the rest of the party, you hear this not quite explosion, but this shifting of rock, and for those of you with dark vision, can see down the way that now what was previously stone and crystal now suddenly has a silver sheen, as this wall has appeared in front of the chieftain's door, and you don't know why.
So Raz is gonna come out from his hiding space with his sword drawn and Chester by his side. Like, you banished me. You tried to kill me. Now you die, and he's just gonna swing with the gun sword.
You killed my father. I deny.
All right.
Oh fuck. Sorry. One sec. I've used the gun sword in a while. That's a 19 to hit. Oh, wait, sorry, I have advantage because of Chester is there. Oh, sorry, nat 20.
Nat 20. Wait.
There you go.
Oh, because it's not flanking, it's because pack
Tactics.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Because
Okay. So,
Oh,
the
sorry, that was just
Uh,
damage.
so the 20 hits. How much damage do you do?
It's 14 damage, and then I can take a well, because it's a d6 plus or times 2 plus 2.
Okay.
So 14 damage.
14 damage.
And
Okay.
then I can make a ranged attack with it, a point blank, with advantage, because
Okay.
it's the sword.
But because it's a ranged attack at melee range, it's a disadvantage, so it'd be
No,
evened out.
it's because the gun sword is how it works.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
part-
neat.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, this is the gun sword. Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
this is
pretty
the
cool.
magic
Okay,
stuff.
that's cool.
Yep.
That's badass. Oh my gosh.
He
Does an
swings
18
the
hit?
sword and then twitches the trigger. And how much?
18.
18 hits.
That's going to be 4 more damage.
Okay. 4 more damage here. So 2 things. One, we're gonna take a 5-minute break before the chieftain gets to take his turn, because I need to go to the bathroom. And then we'll get back to the notes. But before I go, can you just give me those damage numbers one more time?
It was 14.
14, and I think the extra was.
And then was 4. Yep. So 18. Okay. Break time, everybody.
All right.
And then we'll come back to see
Pause the recording
what ensues.
now.
And welcome back.
Yep.
Hey.
So,
Hey.
I might have forgotten I was on push talk. Whoops.
Good job.
Womp womp.
all right.
Okay.
Let's see what happens.
So Dallas, are you ready?
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna have the chieftain is gonna take his action, but going forward here, could I have you please roll an initiative roll? As a
18.
17. Oh, you beat him by 1 point. Well done.
I'm
All
better
right,
than
we're
him.
gonna we'll continue this order. So the chieftain here, still surprised but not ready to throw down, looks to you, and in shock, and then you strike him with what? What do you? No, you hit him with a gun sword. That was a non-magic. You attack him, and he growls at you in this almost feral way, and he says,
You're supposed to be dead. You killed us, you ruined us. How dare you!
and he spews out lightning from his mouth. And please roll me a dexterity saving throw.
My precious.
Yeah, I'm getting that kind of vibe.
Dirty 20.
As well as roll one for
Chester.
Chester as well.
Well, that's a nat 1 for Chester, buddy.
Oh, bye, Chester.
Well, you got lucky that it wasn't that good.
Doesn't matter.
That is
No, it does matter because he has
four-
evasion.
4 points of damage.
Wait, 4 for me or
4 points of damage. You succeeded on the saving throw, so you only take 2 points of lightning damage.
Chester only takes half because he uses evasion.
Okay, so he also takes 2 points of damage.
Constitution modifier plus my intelligence modifier plus my level in this class. Give me 1 second, sorry. I need to write down his health every time because I need to look it up. 7, 11. Okay, so 15.
It's math, low.
Meanwhile, back in the crystal cave on the other side of the tower, y'all, I'll say, are near the chieftain's cave. If you'd like to move their tokens closer. So y'all suddenly just see this large adamantium structure appear. Y'all have all now seen the instant fortress, so you recognize this adamantium. Unsure of why it's arrived, but y'all can probably maybe piece together your theories. But you do recognize this is an instant fortress, possibly Raz's. There's not really any discerning marks on it, so who knows? Maybe the chieftain has it. Meanwhile, behind you, you hear the startled expressions of the other kobolds, just looking over, hearing the rumbling of the cave. Maybe some rocks have fallen from the ceiling and hit a couple on the head. And you hear a few voices in an excited glee shout out, "The revolution has begun! Anarchy!"
Oh my god! Anarchy!
As a few of the other kobolds look around, very surprised and like, "Revolution!"
I'm just gonna start handing out flyers. Welcome to the revolution. Welcome to the revolution. No,
You can't read!
they're all just pictures, okay?
I'll say y'all have about 6 seconds of action here before we go back to the second round of combat. Anything y'all initially do?
Fuck.
Get as close to the tower as we can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're able to
We
walk up
can't-
to the front of it.
The tower is blocking us from Raz, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Complete.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's blocking the door.
Whatever space the tower needs, it makes. But basically, there is rock wall all around it.
And it's also still 30 feet high.
Yep.
I'm
going
gonna
on?
Nope.
I'm gonna light a torch and tie it to the end of my anchor,
Okay.
just so I can see.
All right. So you I would say light your torch, and probably your next action will probably be tying it on. So. Probably
you
take
said this-
you.
Can I light it? Would it stay lit if I drop it on the ground?
Yeah.
Okay. Then
Oh
I'll
yeah,
just
there's
light
good
it-
fuel
light
in
it.
those things.
I'll just light it and drop it then.
The
You
floor
said
is
this-
muddy, but it's not soaked. So.
You said the floor goes to the ceiling, right?
Yep.
Okay.
It completely encapsulates the tunnel. If anything, it was bigger than the tunnel entrance, and it shoved its way up.
Mage space.
Yeah.
Mhm. We need to hold the line for whenever he decides to drop this.
Also, I didn't hear anything from Gwen, so I don't know if you're still in push to talk or just didn't know what to do yet.
I have not been able to figure out something to do quite yet. That's all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, just for like visualizing. So we've got this big kind of fort thing blocking the way. Are the other kobolds in there with them, then that area, or are we outside of that with the kobolds? Like, what happened to the group of kobolds that were there too?
As far as from what you can see, there is in front of you there is rock, and then there is the instant fortress. All the other kobolds are behind you. Maybe there's something on the other side of that, but you're not sure, as you cannot see. And all you hear behind you are the increasingly loud cries of anarchy and
All right,
revolution.
So then I want to note that Baku is still with the kobolds, pretending to be a kobold, and is trying to
Oh,
chant
you also were
anarchy.
climbing on the walls,
You're
by
on
the way.
Ceiling.
What? Well, I didn't know we were. Well, when we got close to them, I wasn't gonna still be. Wait, so are we invisible then? Do they?
No, we're just
See,
like
You
heavily
stealth
obscured
you
in
stealth
shadow.
your way over.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So the kobolds don't know we're here though.
No. but they probably will run up to us. But that might be too metagamey.
Alright, so I guess I was confused if we had engaged them yet. So we're still pretty stealthy. Okay, so I'll just keep staying out of sight for the time being.
Okay. Let us go back to combat on the inside here. So, Raz, your turn.
Okay, gun sword again. Let's go. Just gonna keep chopping at him.
All right.
Does a 21 hit?
21 does hit.
This one. So the first attack is 7 damage.
7 damage. All right.
Now to attack with the gun. Does a 19 hit?
19 does hit.
That'll be 9 damage.
9 damage. Damn.
And then Chester. Chester does not get advantage though. Chester does a 17 hit.
17 does hit.
3 damage.
3 damage.
Okay. Raz just like slices through and then pulls it like, "You don't deserve to be chieftain. You've done nothing but lie."
All I have done is try to protect my tribe, something you have failed to do.
And you see arcane power go from his hands as he casts Charm Person on you. Please give me a wisdom saving throw.
With advantage though, because we're fighting, right? Isn't that how Charm Person works?
Or
am I wrong?
If they're hostile, I think they get advantage on the saving throw.
If you attempt to charm a humanoid you can see within range, it makes a wisdom saving throw, and does so with advantage if you or your companions are fighting it. So yes.
Fucking hell, wisdom saving throw. Okay, let's roll up. Is it a 16?
16. 1 sec. Oh, that's why I was like, wait, where did Page go? Okay.
Wait, 1 second. I'm adding 4 with Flash of Genius. So the dirty 20.
Then you are not charmed.
And that's my last Flash of Genius.
This magical spell heads towards you. It enters your nostrils, goes into your body, and you feel the rage inside you start to subside as you start to think like, oh, maybe I'll hear him out. I did kind of do something wrong, and then it just that feeling breaks back, and you break on as just like a switch turns in your head of like, no, I don't want that. I want death, and you break the charm. And that is the end of his turn. So jump back to outside. So y'all are standing there. A few of the kobolds you recognize from before have approached you and gone,
has the revolution begun? Are we taking the hat?
Yes.
Yes.
Where is Chieftain?
Chieftain is
Inside.
We have to move the giant metal box.
How would you?
Chip at the walls. Make an entrance.
Chip at the walls!
and you see them attack the walls with these spears. Just trying to like chip at the stone with the spears.
God damn it.
That'll keep them busy.
A few of the other kobolds just look very confused, including a couple of the guards that came over, and one of them approaches you and goes,
well, weren't you food bathroom?
No. We are surprised. For your captain.
Chieftain.
Chieftain, we are revolution for your chieftain, which is a surprise.
So you ambush?
But good.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Can Mur help out with this at all?
You put some words in there, so sure.
Okay, so advantage.
You get some advantage, please.
Oh, thank God, because one of was a nat 1. So 15.
Better than nothing.
better than a nat 1.
Sorry, what was the
Rogue.
total again?
15. It was 16 minus 1.
Yes. Okay, sorry. So 15 minus... Sorry, 15 minus 1?
No, 16.
16 minus 1.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So you say to him, like, you're good surprise, and you seem kind of like, okay, will help?
Yes. You have
Okay, well,
with attacking the walls. We need to get in there. We need to give your chieftain this surprise.
okay. And then you see him kind of like shuffle off to go get spears, but not moving very fast.
Wait, I think so. Gwen's gonna let go of Snapper and Cassie's hand. She's like, wait. Okay, wait. I think I have an idea. Hang on. And she's gonna go up to the wall, and she's gonna like grab some like dirt kind of clay stuff, and she's gonna like rub it in her hands like together, and she's gonna put both her hands against the wall, and then she's gonna cast Stone Shape and try and make it.
It's
Does that
stone,
not
it's
work?
metal.
We're
It's-
doing
No,
it outside
the
of
stone,
Yeah.
not your safe thing on the
Oh, the
stone
wall. Okay,
surrounding
yeah.
it,
because we're
to
gonna
try and
go
make a
around.
tunnel, make another way around.
So, you touch a stone object of medium size or smaller or a section of stone no more than 5 feet in any direction and form it into any shape that suits your purpose. So, you can, correct me if I'm wrong here, Dallas, it is 30 feet wide but 10 feet long?
20 feet on a side, 30 feet high.
Okay. So, you're able to shape in one action 5 feet of that stone. So you'll need a few more, but you've definitely like started making a shape out of this. Which, by the way, what shape would you like to make?
Just a tunnel shape, or like some kind of like a passageway that we could get through to get into the room that they're in.
Okay. So you shape it into like a door frame of some kind, and you are 5 feet into the stone wall.
All right, I got 5 feet.
Well, keep chipping. We need to get in there and give your chieftain the surprise. Anarchy, revolution.
Revolution!
Okay. We move back to inside. Dallas, you're up first.
Becca, did you want to do something?
No, I
Okay.
can't think of anything to do besides just like. Yeah, I don't have anything.
So Raz is gonna start by taking a 5-foot step backwards,
Mhm.
but not disengaging. So he's
That'll evoke
A
the
pro-
attack of opportunity.
yeah,
If
attack
the
of
chieftain
opportunity if he
takes it.
wants.
So, okay. So I see what you're saying. So yes, you will take the attack of opportunity.
Okay.
That was so close to being much better. That is a 13.
That misses.
Yeah, I figured.
So now, 5 feet away, Raz will cast Ray of Sickness on him.
Okay.
And I get advantage still because Chester's still within 5 feet.
Gotcha.
That's a nat 20. 10, so 20 damage total.
20 damage.
And then he has to make a Constitution saving throw or he's poisoned.
Yes, he does. That is a nat 20.
Yeah, he's saved. He's not poisoned.
Yep.
And now Chester's attack. Oh, that's not good. It's a 13 hit.
Real quick, also, one sec. Gotcha. Okay, so sorry. 15?
13.
13 does not hit.
Okay.
Alright. Thank you for at least checking. So, it's the chieftain's turn. His spell was of no effect. He is not. Get his lightning back. So. He. I want to say kicks the kicks Chester, but it might be too mean. No. He brings his hands together, and a light red orb starts to form, and he fires a scorching ray at you. So that is a ranged attack. So 1 second. That is a 16.
That hits. That's exactly my class.
So you take 9 points of fire damage.
Okay.
My apologies. Because Chester is still there in melee range, he gets his advantage, doesn't he?
I don't think it's like you're casting at that target, right? I'm not 100% Ethan.
Come again?
Well,
If he is making a ranged spell attack,
if
and
it's
he is
to-
engaged with another target.
No, it does,
So Chester is within melee range. But he's okay. It's only if the person he's attacking is for that.
Yes.
Got it.
if he was
Yeah.
attacking Chester, then it would be disadvantage.
Okay. So 9 points of fire damage.
You brought the white tiger upon us, killed your family, and this is what you do. You come back to finish the job.
I don't do anything. That's the wrong voice. That's your voice.
You still are like thinking. Oh, by the way, have you dropped the disguise at this point?
I mean, it's been over 10 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
You can't actively do it. It just casts it on you, I think. At least that's the way I was playing it.
Yeah, it's not concentration, I think.
Yeah, so it's
Okay.
just forced.
All right, so we go back to outside. Unless you had more to say.
No, you're good.
All right. So we go back to outside. What are y'all doing for the next 6 seconds? I
hit
imagine
the-
Gwen probably casting again.
I'd like to hit the adamantine tower thing. Just
Okay.
with me,
Oh, hit
with
the
me fist.
wall.
You hit the adamantium. It is a sturdy tower.
Can
You hear,
resonate to make it knocking sound. Just there's backing in.
Yep, you do.
Wait, do you yell, "Let us fucking in"?
You can't hear anyway.
You'd be
Why
able to
not?
hear it.
It's a hollow
It's not
tower.
sealed.
Can you hear through a metal wall?
There's also arrow slits on the sides, like, and we're in a cavern that echoes. No one's tried talking or yelling.
Yeah, I
There's
would. I would.
anarchy.
At the fucking door.
He's yelling so much.
And then he froze there.
Yeah.
Wall, go around.
So he says, "Open the fucking door." Raz-
There's no door on this side. I don't know what to do.
There isn't a door on that side.
Yeah.
It takes an action for me to drop it. I can't drop it until it's my turn.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay.
But I mean, if you're say a stone shape, what is metal if not just a really pure stone?
This is an Avatar.
Well, we can't have the fucking like metal bending shit.
Yeah,
No.
right?
Not yet. It's up to this universe. In Kyle's campaign.
I will say that
Explain
no,
it.
stone shape is stone shape, not as well metal.
What about if you found like iron ore in a wall? Could you shape it?
Shape around it.
It is stone, not refined metals or anything like that. So
All right.
I want to hold. No, I can't do anything. So I'm just gonna get close and help as far as just shouting. We are on the other side. Let us through. Just continue to help.
I got
also, Baku, you're above watching all this.
Yes, so.
one is in the tunnel. I guess she's just like digging because I can't cast the spell again because I only have the one slot. So I'm just digging.
Okay. So you're going at the wall, as well as the kobolds with you with their spears jabbing at the stone and dirt. And unfortunately, you're not really making much progress. Stone on hands.
Wait, is this a metaphor? Does Raz need to open up to let us in? Is he holding us at bay emotionally?
Beautifully could shape into a wonderful metaphor.
Well, it is
Really
Raz's
not.
turn,
It's-
so unless
yeah.
somebody has something else to add.
So Raz is going to take a step forward and be within 5 feet again.
Mhm.
And be like, "Do you know what the difference between me and you is? I have friends," and he's gonna yell Mataz. which will cause the tower to shrink down into a small cube again. So that's my action.
All right, can I have everyone please roll me an initiative?
Let's go.
Thank God.
Chester still gets to bite him, though.
Fudge.
Everyone gets a +3.
Well, Raz,
Their
we
initiative.
already have yours.
I don't know. That was rolling for Chester rolled a 2 to hit, so he's not going to hit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no.
Well, a 9 total. That's
Soft 20 for
Everyone gets that +3 because of me.
I got 13.
13. Okay.
I got 6.
Jesus.
So, 20 for Snapper. So
Baku got a nat 23.
Damn.
very nice.
Okay, it's not a nat 23, but it adds up to 23.
Proud of you.
So proud.
And then, Yuki, what did you say yours was?
13 as
Changing
well.
dice.
13 as well. And then 6 for murder.
Raz was almost out of stealth slots and out of ammo, too, so he really needed help.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have put up a wall in between you and the rest of the party, and we would have been able to help a lot longer ago.
If it was full of magical things, I would have blown it up, okay?
So Raz, you take your action to lower the instant fortress. You used your bonus action. And you you've used some of your movement. You still have movement left.
I'm standing within 5 feet of him with my sword drawn.
Okay. All right. The chieftain sees his freedom as the tower opens behind him, but does then see the rest of the party right there, seemingly either alive or ready to help in some way or another, as well as sees some of his kobolds digging at the walls with spears. Very confused on that, but more so concerned about the band of heroes there standing before him. The chieftain sees you, and he sees the group behind him, and he drops his weapon. And the signs of aggression on his face disappear. And he brings his hands up, and he drops to his knees.
But that was easy.
We'll marble them, but we'll know when we are outmatched.
Whose turn?
And I thought you weren't smart.
Whose turn is
Killing
it?
me will not bring back our family.
And he stares directly at Raz.
How hurt is he?
You have definitely drawn blood from you can see where your shot has landed. You can see the burns from your sickening ray. Definitely looks winded.
I'm going.
Well, Raz, it is not
It's
your
not my
turn.
turn. Yeah, never mind.
So, sorry. I put all that question on you, but Gwen, you're up next. Oh, wait, sorry. No, let's go to the top of the order. Baku is up first.
Drop to his knees. He's surrendered.
Yep.
Gosh.
And I mean, I'm just gonna. Doesn't really sound like there's a fight going on. I'm gonna hold my action. Gonna watch how this plays out.
Okay. Snapper, you're up.
Ethan, what are you doing?
He doesn't have any weapons on him, right? Like he didn't have a staff or any crazy bullshit like that on him.
He did have a staff, but is now on the ground.
I'm gonna run over or trudge over to him and just wearily, just like, you fucking freaking. Give me all your stuff.
That's fair.
Pick up his staff and give it all here.
Looking him over, he had the staff at his side and like the small pouch he had of the needles he had pricked you with, and he takes it from his side and he tosses it to the side, kind of away from him. Not like fuck you, but just kind of like, there, it's off me.
Okay, well, seemed a bit indignant to do that to someone who's such an imposing creature against you. So,
I'll bend over to pick them up, and well, it's just such tight quarters that if I accidentally hit him in the face with the side of my shell, then I accidentally hit him in the face with the side of my shell. Just turning over to pick them up, just to see if I roll a d20 and see if it hits. I happen to roll a 19 on that, so.
Well, hypothetically, if you happen to do that, he does kind of have to shift his weight as the shell kind of bumps his shoulder.
These are mine now. You hope you realize that everything you once had is now forfeit and property of the crew of the Drunken Dragon.
He just silently stares at Raz. Or goes back to staring at Raz. So, now Raz, you're up.
I got a staff. I got a staff.
I take the hat off his head.
You're swinging around this thing about the length of a walking... No, walking stick, sorry. A walking cane.
For a kobold, so it's a foot long.
No, it was
No. It's a
4
cane to you.
Oh, okay.
It's a staff to him, but it's a cane to you in
So
length.
it's 3 feet.
Yeah.
3.5, 4 feet.
I
So that would have been a funny idea to give him a wand as a walking stick, but for future characters.
I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
Just regular cast it. Is his hat magical?
His hat is not magical. You can see the magical light from his boots of spider walk. Looking about, you see a few magical items from your party. Looking out into the kobolds, you see the magic of the crystals, as well as maybe scattered about a couple other items with the other kobolds. Some from their spears, some from something on their side, a couple of them maybe also from their shoes. And then, is it more of a feeling or a vision thing with Detect Magic, would you say?
I think it's...
Vision thing. You see
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
vision. They're illuminated to show.
So the spell can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by a foot of stone, an inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
Gotcha. All right, so that is what you make out.
Okay, I am still gonna take his hat.
All right, he will not fight you on it.
What happened to our old home?
Sorry?
I'm
You're asking him.
Chieftain.
Sorry.
After the White Tiger, we could not defend it. We were weak. We were few. We tried to rebuild, and the spooky man showed us this place. And he gave us the means to protect ourselves. And we abandoned it. We could no longer defend it with our few numbers.
Well, how many kobolds have I seen here?
You've probably seen at least a dozen.
I mean, compared to what? We used to have 50?
Sorry?
So we used to have 50, right, was the number? Or 30?
You used to have I was going to say we had 50, but then you...
roughly 50 last session.
Okay,
50
yeah.
and then 30 died. I think.
Yeah.
So I've only seen fucking 12 here, okay. If I have any more things to do in my turn, if not, I think it's been my 6 seconds.
I think it's been your 6 seconds.
Yeah. Okay.
The chieftain's turn. He continues to look at you, and with his 6 seconds says,
The White Tiger has plagued this land and killed off our numbers. We are all that is left.
and we move on to Gwen's turn.
So real quick, this is just Duo asking. Is how badly injured is Raz and Chester?
Raz is he's pretty beat up but not bloodied. And Chester has taken 2 damage. Chester looks pretty fine for Chester.
Okay. So I guess Gwen is just going to because she still is trying to be a good person. Oh, sorry. It's my phone. I forgot it's on my desk. She's gonna walk over to Raz, and she's just going to silently do she's gonna do cure wounds, but she's just gonna do it like quietly, just like not say anything.
Sweet.
All right. So roll for heal.
If I can find my D8, there it is.
If I could turn back time.
Turn.
Sorry.
You're up, followed by Mur.
Real quick, that is gonna be 10 points of healing for you.
Yo.
Nice.
Nice. All right. Anything you'd like to say during this time, or you're just going to be silently healing?
Nope, she's just gonna kind of look at him, like, she's gonna, like, look at Raz and see that he's kind of, like, talking to the chief guy, but she's just, like, gonna not say anything.
All right. Yuki, you're up.
Do I see my stuff?
Roll me a perception check.
I'll use this one. 18.
18. Amongst the equipment you see in front of you, the now wrecked curtains of the chieftain's cave are gone. So you can fully see into the cave. You see a variety of things, but none that you recognize.
Where are my things?
Oh, we'll take them for inspection.
Says one of the kobolds nearby.
Take me.
Okay.
Quiet
And-
rage building inside this little cat. It's about to be just claws and teeth and fur.
It's just like a toddler holding his hand, pretty much.
One of the kobolds directs you towards the center of the center of the cave. With its
Alright.
30 feet of movement, it only gets so far, but you're in the
If they
right
point me in
direction.
the direction, I will feline agility over there. So I will
He's
go
just-
80 feet. If they point in the direction.
You rush ahead into the cave, and you kind of see him like pick up the pace, but he can't quite keep up with you. You see this kobold as you run past go from a walk to a jog. He's like a good 20, 30 feet behind you.
Yep.
That's 80.
All
Doesn't
right,
really matter at this point, but yeah.
Murray, you're up.
Mur's just gonna
Mark that I used feline agility.
stand guard at the door, I guess. Like, she kind of sees that stuff's happening here, and she's just gonna make sure that, like, while the rest of the kobolds are kind of going,
Unfortunately, I just heard the
sorry.
of anarchy.
Yeah, the anarchy. It's just the anarchy. She just wants to make sure that, like, her group's okay. So she's just gonna kind of stand there. She is also going to summon her trident back to her.
I forgot. Y'all were stealthing up to a certain point, so there's probably some point where you guys kind of stop being stealthy, and you see some of the kobolds go
Oh,
like,
yeah.
"Oh fuck!"
Yeah, they're like, wait, you were just wait.
I probably should
What?
have mentioned, yeah, that I dropped Pass Without a Trace when we got to the tower. And
I
that
just kind of
we were-
picture Mur just kind of like shepherding, and they're all like, ah! She's like looking down at them as they're at her ankle or whatever, her knees, whatever. She's like, "That's nice. Yes, just stay over here. It's good. Okay."
Yep, exactly, exactly how that worked. Yeah, she's just kind of like, I'm just gonna keep an eye on everything that's going on, and summon her trident back to her, and she's just gonna like stand guard outdoors, like out at the front of the store, and be intimidating as fuck.
You know, it's funny because we all know we could totally massacre and take anything these kobolds can throw at us, but we want to see where this goes.
Yeah.
So Mur, you take your bonus action, and the trident is immediately in your hand. And Yuki, somewhere ahead of you, you just hear one of a couple kobolds just go, "Ah!" Right now!
Yep. Great. I love it.
Getting close.
Yeah.
We go to Baku as your turn, as you chill up on the wall. Still looking like a kobold.
I'm made my way up to the ceiling. I'm just gonna well, maybe not the ceiling, but I'm gonna stay out of sight.
Alright.
Yeah, just I mean, you know, I've got my gear's all ready to go, but I'm gonna hold my hand still.
You're up at the top of this 30-foot ceiling. None of the crystals are really reaching you. You're able to walk around the stalactites pretty well and get a pretty nice angle. From up here, you can kind of look around. You can see Yuki heading towards the pile of treasure, as you can see a bunch of kobolds rummaging through the gear that they have scavenged from our adventuring crew, as well as a few other kobolds scattered about, kind of confused of what's going on, the loud noises. I'll say
kobolds going through their stuff.
Yep.
Can I get over to those kobolds?
You can make your way over there.
Get down off the ceiling.
Well, to get down off the ceiling, you're going to have to walk back to the wall or try to jump. Or we'll drop onto a crystal or something. Unless you want to fall all the way to the floor, but...
I'm with acrobatics. I'll drop to a stalagmite.
All right. Give me an acrobatics check.
It's not the worst, not the best. That's a 12.
12? You're able to just, slide down to the base pretty easily and hold your grip. You don't fall. And then you drop down on top of the other stalagmite, but you do bump your knee. Just that.
That's fair. All right. But I'm
take
now
1 point
by
of pride damage.
Oh, he doesn't have that much pride to begin with. Okay. No, that's not true. He's actually probably pretty prideful. Okay, so I'm with the kobolds. I'm going to try to persuade them to leave the stuff alone and go join the rest of the anarchy crowd.
That is a few things, but your turn is over, unfortunately.
What?
You use your movement, and then you interact with an object. That's basically about all you can do in 6 seconds.
Yeah.
So, next up here, we have Snapper. Ethan? Are you muted?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
No, I'm just thinking.
Yep.
Where's all the stuff that Spooky left you? All the goods that we were here for. It just seems like it's a cracked cave with a bunch of rocks. Where's everything else? Is there more to this, or
This place.
I'm sitting here. I don't give a shit where your home is.
Treasures in cave.
Where's the cave?
Oh. And he points to the chieftain room.
They left us scrolls and papers and boots and wands and money, but their gold doesn't do much food.
You know that's all ours now, right?
Will you take it and not kill me?
Well, I might not kill you. I can't say the rest of the crew, but the Raz still might. He's got a quandary with you, a quarrel, whatever with you. It's, you know.
Which, by the way, Raz, your turn is next. So if you want to kind of interact in this sequence as well, as I throw my pencil.
Good job.
Anarchy!
Well, in that case, get out of the way. I'm going to walk over to where all the boots and wands and other monies and such as in this little room.
Yep. Looking over, you see some muddy, dusty tomes. You see some sticks, a small chest, some muddied coins as well. You see a variety of some small objects, but with your unmagical, not with no magical training, you're not really sure what anything is.
At this point, could I start to grab things and shove them in my bag? Or have I already used my turn?
No, that would.
I'll say with the discussion and the movement, probably not.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
Yep. And Raz, you're up.
So holding the cat in one hand, the sword in the other, he's gonna tap his sword in the ground and whistle with 2 of his 4 fingers. Like, hey, big fuck, get over here.
What?
Not you, big fuck. The other big fuck.
He's talking about the Spobold.
You just see confused expressions across everyone's face.
The one who's bigger than the rest of you. Holy shit. Fuck.
And he just emerges from the crowd, arms already up.
He is.
Huh?
Where did I put
So
him? Oh, there he
you're
is.
Put him on the side there.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Ah.
Even bigger fuck.
I just picture that scene from what is it? Kung Fu Hustle? Where they're like, you! And the kid stands up and he's huge.
You, tiny. No, not you.
The guy next to him.
Yeah. Like this couple was like squatting with the other ones, and then he says, he's like, oh, that's me, yeah.
I love that movie.
Such a good
So,
one.
with the hat in his hand, Red's like, we're taking what we want. You're a chieftain now. He's coming with us. He's probably going to come back to you afterwards. And so he's going to point to the old chieftain and say he's coming with us.
Anarchy!
Perfect. He puts the hat. Like he can't put the hat in his head because he's too fucking short. Just hands it to him.
He
he's going-
takes it and puts it on his head, and he goes,
New chief?
Yes, new chief.
New chieftain!
and everyone, "Ah!" And they chant his name, which is Taklak.
Nice.
Hell yeah, dude.
Taklak. And he looks very proud of his hat, as the chieftain just a defeated slouch across his body.
It's a hereditary thing. Like all kobolds love hats.
Makes them
I
taller.
mean, how else do you know who is in charge?
Yeah.
So Rad's gonna pull the sword out and go up to him and like, lead us to all the things that Spooky Beard left you.
At this point, I'll say we break out of initiative. So, Yuki, you make your way over to where there's a pile of kobolds who are looking over all of the equipment they have from y'all. Your staff, you see, your scimitar. You also see the rapier of Gwen. I was gonna say the trident of Mer, but never mind, that's gone. As well as like her necklace and some rings, some other pieces that you don't recognize, and they collectively grab those and probably around this point have heard this like chieftain Taklak chanting and kind of looked confused. So they give you no issue on this.
I look at them and I go, there is a new chieftain, and me and my friends will be needing our stuff back. So you will carry that and help me bring it back to them.
Roll me an intimidation check.
Hell yeah. Please. Ooh! 19 plus 2, 21.
All right. Your furry stature does you favors, and the kobolds
Thing or two. Yeah.
with their scrawny arms try to pick up as much
Take a
as they
bagel.
can, and take their stuff. Take your stuff along with you towards the chieftain's cave.
I will absolutely grab my stuff and re-sheath everything.
All right. You grab your staff and the items taken from you. Going back to Chieftain's Cave here, Raz has asked the Chieftain to show him to what Spooky Beard has given him, and you make your way into the cave. Inside the cave, you see the old tomes that you had studied for years, the chest that you hid behind, a pouch of coins, the small branches that you would recognize as wands. You don't see any boots, just the ones that were on his feet.
Yeah. So I mean, Raz just started fucking bagging everything that he sees as magic, and also
So
his
you
book.
wish to kill us again. This was our defense. This was what made us strong. And now you take this too.
You'll live.
I'm not so sure.
If I could live in a cave by myself for 2 years, you can live without my books.
Also,
Did you-
didn't you say that books were evil?
Yeah, he's just a liar. He's always been a liar.
The books seemed powerful.
That's me scratching my chin, not him scratching his chin.
Book, isn't it?
What?
It's only a book, isn't it?
You don't know how magic works, do you?
They're Raz's books, so they magic books.
The spooky man said if we defended cave, he would pay us in the means to defend ourselves and give us a secret home.
He's dead now, so it doesn't
Yeah.
fucking matter.
Also, do you still need all of this in order to defend yourself? It
We
seems
still
like
need
he
hunt.
gave you.
We're not kicking you out.
We still need to hunt. And the White Tiger still patrols the island.
Could you not just kill the tiger?
I can't kill. They're very not strong.
We could kill the tiger.
Sounds like a side quest.
Sounds.
It does.
It
I'm not there.
does.
I'm not there.
But I'm not, I know.
I'm not there. I'm still coming in with all the
The
weapons.
pause after that killed me even more than the voice, but the voice was good.
The fucking is that a shark?
With the shark too.
Yeah, it's a butt shark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is a butt shark.
As a
That shark is thick.
Cyanide and happiness. He's
Oh, okay.
Hell yeah.
Damn, boy, that's a thick ass shark.
Damn,
boy,
yes, boy.
thick.
Damn, boy.
Oh, god damn it.
I'm still not there.
Anyway,
I'm not there.
back to the
I'm not there.
solemn
We're not there.
chieftain.
Tiger's not my problem. As I say, as I'm putting my books in my bag.
But we could get rid of it for you.
For a price.
Yes,
Yeah.
all of our equipment.
No, their equipment.
Or they can maybe we get rid of the tiger. They show us where the treasure is, and then we can just take the treasure.
I'm taking the treasure right now.
Oh, are we?
Yes.
There's got to be more to this whole thing than this, isn't it? It's more than just this one room, isn't it? Isn't there supposed to be a whole bunch of shit we're supposed to go through, eh?
He showed us through the cave and who gave us this. This is all we know.
We can learn about Spooky Beard from them.
Wait. Do you have shit? What the fuck? Yeah, I got there. Journey deep through tricks and traps, and soon you'll find treasure will fall into your laps.
Aren't your people known for placing traps everywhere?
Somewhat. Not as much when we
Then-
go out to hunt.
Travel through kobold-infested
Journey
land.
What's that way? And I point toward the dirt path that's out, so there's the entrance to the thing that's towards the Crystal Crave, and the other way. So what leads the other way?
Back outside, up
Yeah,
this
I'm
path.
confused. Which way you're pointing?
Wait, is there
That
not
path.
is there not a back exit to the chieftain hut? I thought there was.
Back
here.
in the tunnel. Oh yeah. Okay. So you pointed back in the tunnel. All right. Yeah. So for what you saw, it just kind of was just a muddy tunnel, and he says,
There is nothing back there. It's just my home.
Do I believe him?
"Roll me an insight check."
Have I got there yet?
Sure. You've come back to the group.
Showing
Everyone,
up,
you hear the jingle of coin and equipment, and very soon you see Yuki with arms full of gear and coin. Some of the stuff you recognize, some of the stuff you don't. A buffet of treats and trinkets.
I turn to the other kobolds that are with me that are carrying more stuff. Drop it there. And then I also place all the things clink, 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 down.
They
to
drop
floor.
the stuff on top of yours.
Gwen immediately goes over and starts like grabbing her stuff, and she's like looking over at everything. And she's just like, "Okay, so I have this, and I have this, and I'm missing this, and where is this? And I'm looking for this."
Gwen collects her gear. So if you'd removed anything from your character sheet, it's back.
And I also kind of gesture over to Mur and be like, Mur, your things are in here too. At least your other things. I
Thank
did hear
you.
that you scared the kobold with your disappearing trident.
Yes, it is a neat trick.
Very fun. And then I'll just start kind of sorting through.
One of the
stuff.
kobolds looks very confused as he sees the trident in your hand. And he looks back and kind of just.
It is magic.
And I'll look to the
Lucan.
rest of everybody and go.
Sorry.
So what is going on?
Well, it seems we've got a new chieftain.
Yes, I
As
did
you look over to
hear.
the swole with the hat.
Talk.
Right.
Congratulations on chieftain. Good surprise.
Good surprise. Ambush work.
Yes.
Trying to get more information out of him about everything that Spooky Beard left. You know.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. What was your insight check? Sorry.
I believed him.
Oh, what'd you roll? Seems to be telling the truth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lucan, have you been up the mountain?
Have we'll climbed higher?
Yes, to the top.
We'll have climbed, but there has been nothing else. Just rocks, birds.
To the top. Have you climbed all the way up?
As we climb, trouble breathe and fall. It is high mountain.
On the highest peak of the
Is there more to this treasure than what is laid out in front of us?
You said Spooky Beard would lead you to more treasure if you protected here, right? Or was here the treasure that he gave you?
Spooky Bird told us to stay here and defend the cave.
Let me see that contract of yours.
And he hands you the piece of paper. And on it, now that you have time to read it, it says along the lines of, I, underlined squiggly line that you must assume must be Nokan, hereby do agree to defend this cave of crystals from any intruders or adventurers that would seek its wares until my dying breath. But in payment, I will retrieve compensation in the form of, and then like written in hand, gold coins, magic items, and shinies. Signed, Bartholomew Spooky Beard Machias, and then next to it, squiggly line.
Write that down. Bartholomew, Spooky Beard,
Machias.
Oh, it's the other way. Matthias.
Do we know for
Machias.
Machias. Got you.
Machias.
okay, but like okay, so do we know for sure that it was like gold? What if it's like the crystal thingies poking out everywhere?
Yeah.
What if like that's the treasure that he left here? Because they're magic, right?
How about that? Do they glow with magic from Detect Magic?
The items in his because it's still going. Yes, the wands are magical. The books have that faint magic of just kind of what taught you your arcane teachings, and
Nice.
it extends for like 30 feet in all directions, right?
Yeah.
All right. You do feel something beckoning you down the tunnel.
Where he sleeps or where he came from?
Not where you came from, the opposite direction towards the dead end.
So where
Okay.
he sleeps. Where he said he
Yeah.
sleeps. Okay.
So I'll head towards that way.
All right. As you head down, you feel something beneath you. It's kind of hard to piece out through the stone. As you walk in the mud, it seems slick. Your toes disappear into the wet ground beneath you. But as you walk along, please roll me a perception check.
Oh yeah.
While he's walking away, I'm gonna look at the chieftain and go, "You took away something from me earlier. I take away something from you now. Your boots. Give them over."
He slowly reaches down and he takes off the boots and I'm not gonna do anything. And he hands you these humanoid size boots.
Oh, so we didn't confuse them. Interesting.
I will
Sorry,
hold
that's a
on to
1
these,
in perception.
just in case.
And sorry, what did you say, Dallas? You rolled?
Oh, what was a 4? Mine is 3.
Oh. You're trudging along, and your toe strikes something. Rather, you don't find it, but it finds your foot, and you take 2 points of damage.
Uh-oh.
As you like when you're walking somewhere and you don't realize something, and you just with full force mean to walk forward, but then your foot meets something metal.
Son of a bitch!
I did that last week and almost broke my toe.
Oh!
That's almost enough to kill a level 1 wizard.
Heyo.
Not wrong.
Hearing Raz exclaim, I will rush down into the tunnel.
So you
on 1 foot, holding my foot.
You head into the tunnel, and with your dark vision, you see that it seems to be a dead end of some kind. There's stone encasing around that leads to a stone wall in front of you, and then where it meets the mud, and everything disappears on the floor, leading past you out. You just see Raz holding on to his shin, hopping around on 1 foot.
Raz, what
I
happened?
kicked something! Ow! There's something in the ground!
I'll go over to the ground and start brushing whatever he kicked.
Roll me a perception check. Or, well, this would be investigation check, because you're looking for something in particular now.
Damn it. Okay.
I should be investigating, but I'm hopping on 1 foot.
Just 14.
14. So as you So with 14, how do you investigate from him kicking?
I'll see if I could find whatever was protruding from the floor, and then just kind of start swiping away at whatever dirt is there, just digging it away and clearing any muck or anything aside.
As you stick your paws, hands, what have you, for Tabaxi, your mitts into the mud and start moving around, you suddenly swipe metal, and you feel some circular, ring shape, several inches in diameter.
I'll just keep my hand on it.
As you move the muck, it kind of just seeps back into place. But you are making some success. And with a 14, I'll say you can start to see the shape of this ring, and then the ring that is holding it in place is attached to something beneath it.
So I'll just, as the mud is, kind of seeping back there, I'll just keep my hand there, so it'll just seep on top of my hand. And I'll just be like, there is something here. It is circular.
It magical, Cal? Sorry.
Yeah.
You do not sense the magical presence from that, but beneath it.
Can you just pull it?
I'll see if I can start seeing if there's a handle, or if it is a handle.
Just pull the circle.
As you bring it up, the iron ring does stand, and then as you kind of just go to lift with that tentative tug, you feel no movement. So now please roll me a strength check as you put your back into it.
Okay.
And we give him guidance.
Oh, D4.
Nice.
Thanks, dog.
Nat 20.
Look at that critical role logo. That's
Very nice.
And a
Nice.
4 on the D4.
Oh, fuck.
Damn.
Damn.
So it total comes up
couldn't
to
have done better.
26.
26. I'll be honest, I thought Snapper was going to have to get in here for this, but
Right, me too.
you get a good grip, and with some magical guidance, you start to lift, and you see as you kind of pull up, and the mud starts to slip to the side, a trap door that was in the muck, and as you lift this hatch up and just pull on this thing as if it probably needed like a DC 20. I don't know. You don't really know what that means, but you pull this up, and just as the muck and the mud, and you just move this clearly rusted hinge, and you open up, eventually swing open this trap door, as then the mud kind of seeps into the side and falls into a deep chamber where in front of you you start to see the beginnings of a spiral staircase heading down.
Guys, we found it!
And you hear a confused kobold voice. Found what?
I'm
The
smarter than
rest of the
you!
treasure.
Yes.
Of course.
Mur just walks towards where they went.
So you walk in, and similarly you see this tunnel that's, again, darkness. Tunnel leading into... Oh! Snapper still can't see, right?
Nope.
He's got his
So
way.
I lit a torch. That's right. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you had the torch.
threw
Okay.
it.
I
I dropped it on the ground.
Yeah.
So like
Right.
it's next to me.
I gotta keep
Shit's
making notes
just
for
on
myself.
fire.
Darkness. So you go into the tunnel here, and then in the muck you also see the now open trap door out of the ground. This wood and metal that has become rusted with age, and Raz, you can now see that this the stairs and the halls of this seem to have some magical presence that has kept them surprisingly, incredibly pristine. As for School of Magic, you note illusion.
I drop a ball bearing on them to see if they're real.
They bounce down the stairs, and
Okay.
and then it bounces up the side, and you just hear.
Wait, bloop?
Like a drop. Yeah.
Fuck, it's water. So, I don't know
Is
about
that a
everyone
problem?
else. No, I mean, I can breathe underwater with this hood. But also, I'm very spent. As in, I got nothing for the rest of the day. So we could just take a nap. Like an 8-hour nap.
It is only the afternoon.
I do not know if we have the time for an 8
This is
hour
why you
nap.
don't blow your load on a map first fight.
We might be
So,
able to
it wasn't
take
that.
a
I was
short-
preparing for the make bombs.
Yeah, that's fair.
We might be able to take a
Entire
short-
life mission.
Yeah, a little quick siesta up here.
Well, A short rest is nothing for me.
short rest will give me
You
all
have
my-
an instant
will give me all my
fortress.
points back. If I take a short rest.
No, Baku has a good point. You do have an instant home anywhere you go.
Yeah, but also, it fucking destroys the ceiling and we're in a tunnel. So, let's be...
Alright, when we get back to civilization, we're going to invest in an instant sauna or instant bathhouse, but we'll table that for now.
I mean, if we want to go forward, we can. But I just have the gun sword now.
I mean, the rest of us are pretty fresh, so...
Alright.
If we were to pitch camp in here for the night and block it off so that the kobolds can't come fuck with us, you'd be alright, in yeah?
Yeah.
Do you think that they will mess with us? Considering we, like,
I mean, do we want to talk
Did
to
all of this?
Chieftain Talkblock?
I was gonna say we did just help them just do a revolution.
I should just
So,
not like
I-
every time I'm talking, Cassie just.
I don't think we're on bad terms with them.
All but one.
Well, yeah, I guess.
I don't know how much he's going to do to us.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm just gonna yell, dog dog! Dog dog!
chieftain, not
The kobold comes over in his regal hat and pots and pans armor. He has grabbed a stick, not the staff, but just a
So
stick.
cute. So cute.
Hey, Chief. You mind if we
Chieftain Talk.
Yeah, Chieftain Talk. You mind if we bed down here for a bit since we helped you out with your revolution and such, and just let us get a bit of shut eye, and then give us a couple hours of rest here, safe and sound. Yeah, you can protect us while we take a little snooze.
You sleep under the protection of Talklock after we celebrate!
Oh no, look, celebrate when we come
God.
back up. Celebrate later, yeah. After we sleep, we celebrate.
They can go celebrate. We will just.
No,
You can
Chieftain, we must
celebrate without
celebrate.
us.
You celebrate. We have to go down that hole over there.
Anarchy leads to celebration.
You celebrate. You chieftain. You celebrate. We not celebrate. We get to work.
But you helped me Talklock, Chieftain.
But chief gets to celebrate. People don't. We get to work.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh.
Why did we let him lead this conversation?
16.
He's a people person.
Is that
16.
I'm not a person.
He's a turtle person.
Ethan never plays people persons. I don't understand.
I don't.
What
You
any
guys
of
keep
you
letting me
think.
talk.
His charisma is always horrible. He should
Not all
never
of
be
them.
allowed to talk to people. Okay, Father John.
Nah, it's fine.
Also, I just saw that chip bag or pretzel bag, and I'm like, damn, I should have grabbed a snack during that last break. I'm hungry. So you say to him, like, oh, workers, get off, and he goes, true.
First order as Chieftain, workers no work, rest of day!
And you hear cheers from the other kobolds.
No work, anarchy! No work, anarchy!
Sure.
Yeah. Someone else deal with this. I don't know.
This is going to be great when all the rest of the workers have to go back to work tomorrow, and they do not enjoy it.
I just start just laying down on the ground, just going to sleep. Like,
I'm gonna take a
I'm
nap
asleep
right
here.
now.
Who in our just for future reference, who in our group does have good charisma?
The paladin,
Baku's
whose
got
spells
15.
are based on charisma.
Okay.
Cleric.
Then, yeah, fair.
Me.
Yeah.
Good to
I
know.
only have a -2 to charisma.
That's not what we were looking for, but okay, thank you. Appreciate your input. No.
Yeah, my persuasion is +6.
Well, in that case, you should probably say something.
It's probably-
Gwen's
Should
gonna
I?
go over to the chieftain, and she's gonna be like, so I know you guys are like really excited and you really want to celebrate, and that's cool. But we've had a really, really long day. He is super tired, and she's gonna point to Raz, who is now just on the floor, just like trying to sleep. She's gonna be like, it's been a rough day for him. Maybe we want to make sure that he gets his rest, and so we're gonna just kind of chill out here. But once we're done with everything, we'll come back, and then we can party with you guys. Is that okay?
Roll me a persuasion check.
You can have 2 parties.
Sleeping party. Ain't no party like a kobold
If
party,
I
because
can
the kobold
remember.
party don't stop.
Someone
Okay.
dies at a kobold party a lot of the time.
Every time.
That
Every
is-
time.
18 altogether.
18.
Yep, because I got 13 and I got +5 for persuasion.
All right. The kobold hears your argument, nods, and goes,
Or you don't go in spooky hole. We'll celebrate tonight.
But we have to go into the spooky hole.
Is he just so stupid that he gets an advantage on all these persuasion checks?
The DC went higher because we're doing it again. Just
Both.
You know what? Fuck it. Raz closes the, or no, he doesn't close it. Is the hatch completely flat open on the top?
Sorry?
Is the hatch completely flat open on the top?
Oh, the trapdoor. Yes, the trapdoor is open.
He puts the fucking fortress, like, everyone move away. No one's going in the hole tonight. Just do his fucking party, we can go to sleep.
So you make the instant fortress over the hole?
Yes, so that, one, it won't collapse under it, but two, no one else can go into it.
All right.
Can you not call the captain and let her know we are going to be a little bit delayed?
Me?
Yeah, I can do
It's like
that.
Gwen, so.
Oh, I didn't hear the name. I just heard, can you hear call? What?
Yeah, I can do that. How do I call the captain? I don't know how to do that. What am I doing for that?
Does anyone have sending?
Sending?
Sending, yeah.
Does
It's a
Gwen-
cleric. A lot of clerics have it, but you might not
Let
have
me
access to that.
look.
Don't we have like stones or far speech or something?
You're not Taz. I'm sorry.
Maybe Vox Machina earbuds?
Should be at least a 3rd level spell.
I was gonna say
Third level.
sending.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sending.
Send
if
it
you
to
prepared
a
it today,
25-word message.
Oh, I see it. Okay, yeah, I can do that then.
Did you
Yeah,
prepare it
prepare.
today?
I did not. No, but
So,
I
read the
also
Also, where is the 25 letter? Oh, there it is. Okay, they just wrote it out instead of
25.
writing the number. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't, but also my sheet isn't updated because I didn't update it for today. So I technically can add it on there and take another spell off. I just haven't done that.
Well, it would still be using
like
the
this
slot.
session.
Or you can do that tomorrow and have it count for tomorrow.
No, just send it when I wake up in the morning.
Yeah.
Just have to use the 3rd level though.
Okay, so you don't have sending tonight.
Mhm.
Well, no, I'm saying I haven't updated my sheet since the last time we played. That's what I'm saying. I'm like,
You also
we're on
haven't
the
taken a
same
long
day.
rest. You haven't taken a long rest since the last time either, so you can't change spells unless you long rest.
Yesterday
Okay.
was still last session was the same day. So
I'll do it tomorrow then. Yeah.
okay.
Sweet,
Magic
so
text
Kobold
message for
party.
tomorrow. So so y'all stay for the kobold party.
I mean,
Sure.
Choice.
Chieftain Talklock insists.
He is very persuasive for someone so tiny.
Just too dumb to be swayed. So the kobolds get out the good stuff for y'all. They bring over boiled potatoes. They bring over some carcass of some kind that has been covered in salt. And that's it. You get the feeling they're not the best of chefs. And they bring over a barrel of some kind that opens up to have inside it beer. At least, at the very least, they can't fuck up something that's already been sealed away from them. That being said, you then you take a drink from it, and it is old.
Yuki is not touching that stuff.
Sniper's not eating.
It
It's
is-
just a,
it is
it's an affront.
rations
It's an,
and, our water pouch.
it's an affront to me palate to put any of this garbage in my mouth.
As the evening goes on, you see the revelry of kobolds. They have fun getting into little pit fights and scraps. They tussle with each other. They eat and be merry. There is singing, to the best of what you can tell. It seems to have some kind of a musical note behind it. As you recognize this kind of stuff, but have not really been invited to a whole lot of parties.
Is it like when the gremlins are watching Snow White?
Basically.
Okay.
Oh my god! I had water just come out of my nose when he said that. I cannot be drinking with this shit. Jesus. Ow!
Are you okay?
And,
Well, and
Meanwhile,
His sinuses
Mike.
are clean.
Thanks.
so sorry, Ethan.
Not sure that's how you do that.
Question to Dallas.
Dallas.
What happens to the chieftain?
Do
The
we
former
tie him
chieftain,
up,
you
or-
mean?
Yeah.
Former chieftain, my apologies. What happens to Noken?
Actually,
Nope.
as well, one he doesn't go to him till about halfway through the party, but halfway through, Raz goes up to him and gives him a sheet of paper with the information on the alchemy jug.
Mm-hmm.
And be like, "This will make it easier for food, so the other fucking idiots don't die. You still suck, and I didn't kill anyone, but also, Talklock deserves to be chieftain. The rules were the strongest as chieftain."
He is
That's it.
strongest.
Yeah.
But he does not have the magic.
No, but you hated magic and you hated brains, and you changed the rules so it worked for you.
And he flicks his hand, and a small fireball emerges in his hand, just like a prestidigitation kind of thing, and then goes out.
Since you left and the spooky man came, he unlocked the blood of the dragon in me. Made me stronger to defend the home. You've proven your magic is stronger. And that you're smarter.
He sounds so upset by that.
Smarter.
I didn't do anything wrong, and you're lucky that these people are here, or else everyone in this cave would have been dead. And Raz is just gonna walk away. He's done. He's not having any more conversation. Fucking Nukon can live. He's not gonna kill him, but he's gonna go back to his fortress and close the door and take a nap or sleep on the cold, hard metal ground because he does not have a bedroll.
While this is all happening, the fighting circle that is formed, y'all see as the new chieftain Talklock, former champion Talklock, pins yet another opponent to the ground, who taps out as the crowd erupts in cheers. Talklock, 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 and his arms stretch out. He is living for this day. At this point, Kazi approaches Gwen, mug in hand.
Oh boy.
You know, it's actually not bad. I've had worse.
I'm
Have
still
you had
not
any?
doing that. No, I'm okay. You know, I'm actually, I'm okay. Thank you, though.
All right. I mean, liquor's liquor. She takes a big swig.
Oh, before you leave, though, so
Oh,
I
she's
meant
leaving.
well, I thought you were gonna like turn away and walk, but anyway, so before you leave, or I guess you're not leaving. I know I keep rambling on, but I meant to give you this earlier because I don't know what to do with it, and everyone keeps yelling at me because I don't use it or I don't know what to do with it. Blah blah blah, and then Murr's all just like, you know, you can't use this thing because you're not proficient in it. Blah 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 blah, and Gwen's gonna give her the ornate longsword.
Right, the ornate longsword. I forgot you guys even still have that. You hand her this jewel-encrusted, silver-plated sword, and she just is like taken aback. Like, okay, I know you all have given me some nice things and been very generous, but are you sure? This thing looks like it belongs on the side of a king, not exactly me.
Well, I can't use it, and every time I try to get rid of it or I try to give it to someone else, nobody else wants to take it, and you don't have a weapon, so I gotta give it to somebody.
Fair point.
Here, take my garbage.
Take my $1,000 garbage. It's yours.
I think I might need to downgrade after this, but thank you.
I mean, if you want, I can always like break it or
I'm
something.
not saying
I
I'm
can
not
give it to,
grateful. Thank you.
I could give it to like Snapper and he can like, I don't know, like bend it in half or something, if that will make you feel better.
I mean, I don't want you to break it either. It's just, are you sure?
Look, they gave me the sword because they wanted me to use it, and I can't use it, so I'm just going to assume that someone else can use it, and I don't know what you can use, but I can't do it, so I'm assuming you can use the sword, so I'm going to give you the sword, so at least you have something to fight with, because this is like the second time we've taken you somewhere, and you haven't been able to do anything because you don't got a sword. I'm done.
I know how to use a sword. I've been in a few fights.
Oh, how you know? That's exciting! Oh, you should tell me more about that.
I
mean,
was a
against
pirate
us.
for a while.
The flirt game.
I was a pirate for a while. Just, became a cultist. Accident. I didn't plan to. It just kind of happened one day.
Well, now you have another sword, so see, problem solved. Everything's fine.
Thanks, Gwen.
Yeah, no problem. And now I'm gonna take this fucking sword out of my inventory.
Yep, as I have to now add that to Cassie's inventory. Neat. Okay. So, anything else anyone else is doing during the kobold party?
Myr's gonna try some of that alcohol.
Oof, brave.
She wants to like smell it to make sure it's okay first.
Sure. So you grab a indented piece of metal that I guess passes as a cup, and you fill it up. And the first thing you notice is as it pours out, it does pour rather well, but you notice the fizziness, the bubbles at the top of any beer you've had is severely lacking. And as you take a sip from it, there's a bit of stale to it, but you still taste the hops of it. It still goes down smooth. It just, unfortunately, too smooth. The carbonation seems to have gone, and the taste is a little old, but it's alcohol.
It's casked.
That's not horrible. This guy drinks and is like, I don't understand what people enjoy about this stuff. It's never ever really good. It's like finish it off and then have another one, because fuck it, why not?
Never that good the first time. The more you drink, the better it tastes.
Especially as you reach the bottom of it, it does not get any better. But you go for the refill, and the happy kobolds go for filling up your cup once again.
Okay.
Baku.
Yep.
Where are you during the party?
I mean, I've slipped back into the crowd, but I'm still running around as a kobold.
Mm-hmm. Funny you mentioned that. A kobold makes a beeline to you at one point. Cup in hand. And he
That's flirting with the brother. Especially flirting with the brother. Yep.
It's even better.
Hey, God, you're cutting. I don't.
Jeffin.
Go on, Kyle.
You know you don't have to do this, Kyle.
Oh no, I do. I do.
D&D rule. This is happening.
This is gonna get weird.
The kobold seems to approach and mug in hand, does seem to have a nice cup that he's showing off there, and he sorry, you new here? Haven't seen you before.
Young is new here. New to all of this.
We don't have too many black dragon descendant kobolds around here. That's really rare.
Yeah, I noticed. Part of the diversity crew.
Cool. You stay here long?
Probably gonna go with the blue kobold, the Raz guy.
Oh, he seemed cool. I hear he I hear he accidentally killed a bunch of kobolds a long time ago. That's not so cool.
You got a drink for me, or is that your drink?
I can get you a drink. You want a drink?
Yeah. Go get me a drink.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. And he runs off. Do you stick around?
This is the best fucking thing to happen this whole campaign.
This is story of a girl. Sorry.
No, actually, after he introduced the one Kenku at the bar, I'm surprised it took this long, honestly, for something to happen. Bagu. Damn it, Kyle.
You're the one dressed as a tall kobold, and that's this one's thing.
Nice.
Glad you wrote all this up.
Happen to be rare, so.
Well, now I feel bad if I just tore off my costume and disappeared.
Don't break their heart.
Exactly. See, I don't want to break their heart. I will not disappear.
The heartbreak is going to be inevitable here.
How far is Baku willing to go with this?
Apparently, all the fucking way.
We don't know.
Now, does the disguise kit disguise everything?
Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly.
Can we
It's gonna get
fade
weird.
to black? No.
No. Anyway, keep going.
All right, so the kobold comes back. He has a second cup in hand.
Oh boy.
He has the ornate cup that you saw before, and a crappy cup, and he hands you the ornate cup.
Aw, shucks. Cheers to new chieftain.
Cheers to Chief Taklak.
And you clink the cups. It is an off-tune ring, but it's by all means a toast. And the kobold takes a deep swig from this bowl that he's now using.
He's gonna take a swig, but not a deep swig.
So, what's your job in Cove?
Don't know. Just got here. Probably not gonna stick around to get a permanent job here. So.
I do guard.
You must be very good at it.
That flex.
This is.
I saw so. I scare off things.
Yeah, time out. Out of character. I know you guys have all been gracious to lax up on the Kenku speech pattern rule. But DM, am I able to speak kind of freely here, or am I literally just... How mimicry is my communication with this kobold?
Repeat words you've heard.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I mean, again, we've bent it so I can communicate as a human being, but I'm wondering how far this conversation can actually get if if I was really limited to repeating what these kobolds have said to each other in my.
If this was something with a high intelligence, there'd be a real question here. But you're talking to a kobold.
Oh, that's fair. That's real fair, actually.
I say there's like a weird cadence to your voice, definitely, as you're using sound bites, speaking through a soundboard, basically. But I'd say, as much as we all love Kiri, it's not always the exact pitch. I'd say there's probably some of your own tone in there that maybe makes it sound. You can make something sound like it's coming from you compared to an exact source.
You've answered my question. Okay. So, guard work. Did you know anything about this spooky beard character?
I was young when he came. He tall man. Big build.
Yeah, you're still pretty young, huh? You seem kobolds. You're all very young.
I'm 6.
Yeah,
With like a
yep.
proud look on his face.
Baku just takes another swig. Just... Yeah. Baku sitting at a ripe old age of, what did I decide again? 35,
40
something, 40. Looking at retirement. Tell me about. So you don't remember much about Spooky, but nothing useful.
By the way, I just wanted to check to be sure. 6 is adulthood in Kobold. This is an adult Kobold at 6 years old.
I'm gonna try to glean any information about Spooky Beard out of this poor soul, and if there isn't much, he's gonna try to find a way to end this conversation.
He very tall man. He show us to play, he give us shinies. I got these.
And he points to, he has spiderweb boots on as well, from that you recognize. They are way too big for his feet, but he seems to have made it work. They're tied around his ankles so they won't fly off. Probably a couple kobolds discovered when the shoes are not properly tied, there's a problem climbing on ceilings.
Classic mistake. Me too, points to his own spiderweb shoes.
He is elated to see you guys match.
I'm gonna show him a trick for making sure they secure your feet a little bit better. And, Yep. Just so you don't fall off the ceiling and die.
If you get put on guard duty, I can teach you how to be good guard.
Great. Probably not gonna happen.
Well, whatever you do, I'm sure you'll be great at it.
Thank you. It would be really great to learn from you, I'm sure. You seem like a good kobold guard, but I'll be going with the group of people that
what's
are
your
here.
name?
Dung.
Dong?
Dung. Dung.
Dong or dung?
Dung.
Okay.
Not dong. Dung.
I've never met a dung before.
You probably never will. It's not very common in these parts.
Oh. I'm Sniv.
Niv, nice to meet you.
Not
He
nice.
shakes his, he holds out his hand.
He looks very, very confused, and also just puts out his hand.
Grab his hand and I shake it. What?
Oh, I think his
I think his
headset
headset just died.
Great timing, Kyle.
He's been ignoring the warnings for the battery low, because he and I have the same headset, and there's an audible voice that says battery low like every
There we
time.
go. No, it did not. It did not tell me battery low until it just went powering
Did you
off.
turn the voice off?
I turned off the thing that would say powering down every like 10 minutes when I was playing video games, but yeah.
The battery was so low, the voice died first.
So, I cut out as he was saying his name, and then we were at the handshake, yeah.
Yeah.
The awkward
Shaking
shaking of hands.
Shaking his hand.
So, what, where's Thull? What do? You do.
You're asking a
He
lot
had-
of questions.
He has not let go of your hand. He does not understand, but there is contact, and he is living for it.
Oh, this poor thing, this poor child. This poor kobold pet thing.
I'll word it this way: do you try to pull your hand away?
Yes.
Okay, then you slip out of his grip. He's not death grip. It was just kind of like he doesn't know the protocol of this.
I mean, yeah, I wasn't gonna.
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna like if the handshake keep going. I was gonna eventually end it there.
Okay.
Oof.
We are staying for the party, and then we are all going down a dark hole, and we might not survive.
You go with them?
And he points
Yes.
to like one of the people.
Yes.
Oh, okay. You come back?
With them, and I'm gonna go away with them.
Oh. Okay.
Right.
Well,
I'd send
enjoy.
you a letter.
Okay, that'd be nice.
But you can't read, so I don't know what the point of that would be.
He knows
So
send
mean.
and he does not understand letter, but like you're sending him something, that'd be nice.
I'm trying to figure this one out.
To be honest, you've been much nicer to Sniv than I thought you'd be.
I too have had a crush on the new person at work and been trying to figure out how to process those feelings.
Oh,
Buddy.
oh my god.
Especially when they're taller than you. Okay.
Don't we all just want a Amazonian lover?
I
Duo with
swear.
that thumbs up.
And not know one where
Dead.
Duo was, and then just 1,000-yard
Yeah.
stare of Ethan. That again? Just Ethan just like staring.
Perfect.
So good.
See, I don't know. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm also, besides the awkwardness of my brother being the DM, I'm also having a hard time figuring out exactly how Baku would react to this. Besides the fact that he's probably not interested, but I'm not sure if he fully understands this kobold's interest in him.
Okay.
Especially because
You can roll for it.
I guess he was. Wait, what?
Yeah, if you're ever not sure, roll for it.
Okay. What did I put
Your
my
own
dice?
personal
Alright.
roll. Give yourself a DC, and if you're higher than the number you set for yourself, then you believe it.
Or hell, you can ask me to
I
roll
do those.
Sniv a charisma check. see how charming he is.
Sure, Kyle. Let's do that.
All right. So,
Kobold's
We're gonna
charisma.
make.
yep.
Mm.
1 second.
Nat 20. Nat 20.
All right. With his 8 charisma, that is a 10.
Oof.
Well, it's this kobold's lucky night because I got a 7. So, although this kobold, I'm guessing the way I interpret it, this kobold is just as awkward as he sounds, but I'm not so put off by it that I'm like I have to get away from this weirdo. I'm like, okay, this seems like a chill person, I guess. I'm not
By the way,
sure.
Sniv is like 2.5 feet tall, green, brownish scales.
Right. I was trying to think of something, and I'm like, I don't know. I can't teach this character how to read or write in a night.
It would be very romantic.
I'm not going that direction.
Write him an alphabet on a piece of paper and like learn this.
Oh, okay.
I will teach you the song of my people.
What
A,
did,
B, C, D.
Sorry, what was this kobold's name again?
Sniv.
Snip?
Sniv.
Sniv. Alright,
Sniv.
Sniv. And what did they call me? A dragonborn?
Black dragon descended.
Black
you are
dragon.
kobolds, and you are black in color, so he's assuming you're a kobold of black dragon descent.
Alright. Sniv. You seem very nice. I'm a kobold of black dragon descent, apparently. We have very, very good hearing. Not healing, hearing. I am going on an adventure. I will probably not come back, and if I do come back, I'll probably not stay. But I want you to think of me. Maybe. Who knows? Life is strange. So I want you to have this. And Baku pulls out a bell. He has a bell in his inventory. He gives it to Sniv and he says, if you ever think of me or want to say something to me, I want you to ring this bell and say it as if I could hear it. I cannot actually hear it, but it's the thought that counts.
And he takes the bell and just rings it.
Oh my god.
Just like that.
So anytime I ring you here?
We'll pretend, yes, like a game. Like a game.
Does that mean you'll come back?
If you ring the bell enough, maybe I will. It's not magic. Just... I am already regretting this decision. The bell will remind you of me. Okay? It's a gift from me to you.
Thank you.
Oh. And he takes it, and you just see him kind of like tie it to his belt, and it's just sitting there on his hip. A gold shiny against was basically just leaves and hide of some kind.
Oh, Lord, I'm gonna get him killed. I pat him on the head.
So you be safe.
I will be. Thank you.
And he shuffles back.
I finish my drinking, go back, and take a long walk around the cave.
On your way back, you see Kazi, who has been watching this whole thing.
Oh no, my worst nightmare.
Just a smile on her face, and she goes, "You let him down easy."
If I find out that you sent him over to me,
I did no such thing.
Okay, you paused there at a really bad time.
But that was really sweet of you, Baku. I won't tell anyone.
Kobold. Thank you. I don't know anything about kobold culture. I hope I didn't actually just get engaged or something. Or get him killed.
It's funny. Kobolds, instead of giving wedding rings, give bells. No.
Wedding bells!
They give shiny things to each other.
Now a wedding.
That one might actually be real.
Kyle's world, it could be.
I like how you basically you gave him like a promise ring is essentially what you did. You gave him a bell and then you're just like,
think of me.
Use this to remember me.
Well, the thing is, this black dragon descendant kobold's gonna leave, but Baku's gonna come back. Yeah.
So as the evening goes on, the rowdy kobolds start to you notice the crowd disappearing as they scatter about the cave. You see some sleeping on crystals and no one really has a bed. It's just kind of like their spot of dirt or a nice rock that maybe holds up their head well. Excuse me. As they nestle in for the night. For those of you who did not partake in the food and drink, I'll assume you guys have some ration or some means to get yourself food. I won't have you roll for that. I'll assume you're just smart enough that you will eat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Something in the bag.
Also,
While okay.
I'm gonna be trying to attune to the boots.
Okay.
I took off the captain. Or the chieftain.
Yeah.
The former chieftain.
So you have a dirty pair of boots of spider climb.
And can I play with the stick that he had?
So
Walking stick. Can I wave it around? See if I can attune to it as well.
Yeah, let him do it.
He's doing it. I'm gonna do it too.
Oh no!
Was it magical?
She.
I don't.
No.
I don't know. It is.
No,
But he doesn't know that. So Snapper, as you pick up the stick and you start to wave it around, you hear the rattling of the parts of this. There are like some scales on it, some feathers, and they like rattle against the stick, and you swear that you feel stronger.
Oh no.
It's a wand of
Oh,
strength.
boy.
It's a wand of strength. I've been telling you these fucking things. Knew I'd find something else.
Oh, Kyle.
Is Mur watching this? Does Mur see
Probably.
him playing with this?
I don't know how subtle Snapper is, but probably not.
Oh, probably not.
He's probably going, fucking work, you fucking thing, fucking give me magic, you bastard. I broke duo, yes!
Mur just wants to like sees Snapper doing this and just kind of walks over. What do you have there?
So Snapper, what do you got there?
It's the wand from the former chief. I think it's magic because his boots that Yuki got seem to be magic, and I'm assuming this is too, considering he was casting all sorts of magic. So I want to learn magic as well. It'd be fun. You got magic. You guys have other things. You hit things with a stick and
I
try
don't
to get it to work. It won't fucking
see
do
any.
magic.
Can I see that real quick?
Yeah.
I promise to give it back. And Mur will take it and kind of look over it, and she'll kind of like try to bend it. She's not gonna break it. She doesn't want to break it. She wants to like bend it to the point where it like almost. And she's like,
Don't break it.
I had to check. Most of these magic items, you can't actually break them with your hand, so I couldn't break it. Must be magic. And hands it back.
Oh my god, I love it.
There's the bait. Oh
Well
my God.
done.
There's the bait.
This is the equivalent of basically giving like a tiny like wood sword to a toddler and being like, yeah, no, it's an actual sword. You can like fight things with it.
Whew, okay. Anything else anyone else is doing at the party?
In the fortress, can I start identifying all the wands and spell scrolls we've got? Like
Do
everything
you
that
have?
was magic.
Oh yeah, you can ritually cast identify.
Yep, it just takes 11 minutes each time.
Sure.
Spend an hour
I
or two
will
doing all that.
say, given we only have a little bit of time left,
You just
I'll instead DM you the results of the wands, and we'll have those for next time. Anyone else have anything else they want to do? If not, we're gonna cut to Gwen.
I just want to point out that when I go to D&D Beyond, there's only slippers of spider climbing.
Oh, my apologies. Slippers of spider climbing. Yeah.
So, do you want me? I'll just rename it as boots. So, if we want to just call it dirty boots of spider climbing. That's
Sure.
why I'm not actually wearing slippers.
Yeah.
Point being that they fit on your feet.
Yeah.
They fit on your toe beans.
Dope.
Tobies!
It's
The
all
monk
sticky.
now
You
has
put
spider
on your toe
climbers.
beans.
I really
What have
fucking
I
broke
done?
with that, didn't I?
Oh boy.
No, I literally. So here's the thing. I was also eating pretzels, so I was a combination laughing and trying not to choke. I just fell to the floor.
Not to kill duo.
Great.
No.
All right. So first off, the evening is coming here and it's getting nighttime. You guys are going to take your long rest before entering the tunnel. Where are y'all sleeping? Raz has his safe space,
Near
but
the tower. I'm definitely near the tower.
in the mud.
Walk in.
Yeah. I would sit
Okay.
down on my bedroll. I don't care.
All right.
I'm going in Michelle.
I just immediately. Y'all seen
fuck.
Atlantis? Atlantis, the greatest Disney film, like with no recognition.
Yeah.
And at the end of the movie, Mole goes into his urn of dirt.
Oh yeah.
That's
Also, you're wrong. It's Treasure Planet is the greatest Disney movie that gets no recognition.
Oof.
okay.
Well,
Too strong
y'all are both
contender.
wrong.
Anyway.
Titan AE.
That's not Disney.
That's
Oh,
not
That was,
Disney.
right.
that was Fox. But yes, it is another amazing movie, and I love that one. And it's one of the few things I have on VHS still. Anyways, Gwen, specifically just kind of where do you end up bedding for the night?
I guess I'll just. I probably won't be in like the mud. I'd probably be like a little bit farther away where it's like a little bit more like solid ground. I'd probably just put a bedroll there, but probably in like the same area.
You did make a 5-foot hole in the wall.
Huh?
You did make a 5-foot hole in the wall.
I did make a 5-foot hole. I'm gonna sleep in the 5-foot hole.
All right. So you rest down for the evening, and you lay your head down on solid stone. And you drift off to sleep. And the next thing you know, Gwen, you are lying on the sand, basking in the midday sun. You can see through the clear waters to the blue sky above and feel the warmth of the sun beating down on your face as well as its touch on the sand around you. You hear the sound of shifting tides as they make the beams of sunlight dance around you. The taste of salt water on your tongue that you're oh so familiar with completes this feeling of ease as home. While you cannot recall the name of this location or anything like that, it does bring you comfort, like a familiar bed or the embrace of a loved one. Next to you, also taking in the warm rays, is a familiar figure. A long merman with shimmering blue-green scales, his hands resting behind his head as his sand-shaded hair flows about in the water.
What's up,
His
babe?
Ethan!
Sorry.
Why?
His voice is soft yet powerful as he says to you, "Well, haven't you had a busy day?"
I thought you were gonna say sup, babe. I 100% thought that's what you were gonna say.
Oh, there was a draft at one point, sure, but I wanted to be serious at this time, Ethan.
Gwen's gonna kind of like look over for a second, and then she's gonna do like a little bit of a double take, and she's gonna be like, "Oh, hi, oh my god, hi, oh, it's so nice to see you. Oh my gosh, yeah, yes, it's been a very long day. I'm so emotionally tired."
Well, you can rest easy. It feels like you've earned such a sleep.
Yeah, I mean it's a little hard because I'm sleeping in like a 5-foot hole underneath a mountain, and like I'm kind of sleeping on top of a rock right now, so it's kind of like not the best place to sleep.
I've been there.
Yeah, no, it sucks, but I have a bedroll and it's kind of okay.
Fair. I wanted to say that you did good. You de-escalated the situation where hostilities and tensions were high and found a way to enter dialogue and discussion instead of armed combats, and I wanted to say I'm proud.
Oh my god, thank you! I am so happy to hear that from you, and I'm not gonna lie, I was mostly like a little bit upset with Raz, but I'm kind of like over it now. He seems like we didn't kill the guy. Well, he didn't kill the guy. I wasn't gonna kill the guy. I told Yugi that I said I wasn't gonna kill the guy. I said I was gonna help, but I wasn't gonna kill the guy. But I'm definitely happy to see that like everything's like nice and calm. He did lock himself inside like a giant box though, so I don't know if he's like still mad or if he's mad at me, or he's mad at the guy. I think it's a combination of he's mad at just like kind of everyone right now.
Oh, for sure. There are definitely a wild currents of emotions there. He will definitely need some guidance, some help along the side, and perhaps that's you, perhaps it's a friend, or perhaps some path that you haven't seen, but he'll need some help.
I hope so, because God, does he have a lot of emotional issues right now.
But do not take away his credit. He is a strong one for one of such small stature, but even a tiny wave can turn into a tidal wave that'll take down a warship. Such as the current of existence.
I mean, yeah, I guess. I'm just... why does he have to be so angry? This island's a nightmare. I just want to go home. Well, I guess not home. I guess like back on the boat. I just want to get the treasure and leave, you know? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
So... what you doing right now? We just kind of chilling here?
Well, right now, we've got a nice sandbank here and all the time in the world. Tell me about your adventures so far.
And then she's just gonna go off for like. I'm not gonna do it now because we're running out of time.
Of course,
She's just gonna do like a whole thing where she's just gonna go over basically like everything up until this point, like just like nonstop, just like rattling it all off as much as she can remember.
You tell all of the adventures, even some that come to you while you're in your story, and speak for what feel like hours, and you get the most restful sleep that you've had in a long time. As you awaken, as elves do, for basically getting 4 hours of sleep, as you awaken, you find in your palm a small, smooth pebble of an unusual color that was not there before.
Ooh, I got a rock!
And
Gwen's gonna like pick it up and she's gonna kind of look at it, and then she's gonna try to like kind of tilt it around to see if she can kind of get like a little bit of like a light reflection off of it, or like something from like a torch or something like that.
Sure. From what you can see of it, it's has a matte texture to it. It doesn't really shine. Doesn't seem to be like a marble, but more just a nice pebble with some grains across it, a mixture of colors. With your dark vision in the darkness, it's kind of a little hard to see, but as you bring a torch over, you see a bit of green, a bit of brown to it. It's not a prized gem to most, but you know that its origin was clearly not in this cave.
She's gonna... Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just gonna say that she's gonna, like, take it, and she's gonna, like, store it in, like, a pocket, or, like, one of her little pouches to make sure she doesn't lose it.
Sure thing. So, Gwen, being an elf, wakes up before the rest of you, as the rest of you will come to awake and choose your path of descending the stairs, or maybe hunting down this white tiger, or heading back to the ship to report your new peace treaties, or maybe spending another evening and talking to Sniv and continuing that relationship. Who knows? But we'll all find out next week when we pick this up in session 12.
Yay!
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 Say goodbye.
Awkward
'cause I'm gonna kill
kobold
the recording.
playing.
Say goodbye.
Everybody, thanks for watching.
See you next week. Hey, we love you.
Bye.
Cover your face, wash your hands, drink a lot of water.
Be
Wear your
awesome.
mask.
Strangers.